Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
You may take your seat.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Patrick Sanford, S-A-N-F-O-R-D.
How are you employed?
I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How long have you been with the FBI?
Approximately a little over 24 years, 22 of which I was here in Tallahassee.
What are your duties there?
I'm a special agent. I investigate cases and protect national security.
And were you assigned to investigate a murder case involving the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, I was.
Were you the lead investigator on that case?
Correct.
Did you assist the Tallahassee Police Department in that case?
Yes, I did.
Why was the FBI included in that particular investigation?
At the beginning, they had several leads, like interviews, things that they needed to track down that were outside of the city of Tallahassee. That we have agents, all over the country, so we're able to facilitate some of those leads and track down certain aspects of the case.
And were some of those leads in the Miami area?
Yes, they were.
Right. And were you assisted by Miami authorities as well in the investigation?
Correct.
As part of the investigation, were the people that were considered to be closest to the victim interviewed?
Yes, they were.
And would that include the ex-wife, Wendi Adelson?
Yes.
What did you learn in the investigation about the relationship between the victim and his ex-wife, Wendi Adelson?
They had gone to through a very contentious divorce, which even after the divorce was finalized, they still had several issues that they dealt with through the court system.
I'm going to approach with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 56. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, I do.
You had an opportunity to look at that exhibit before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate copy of Wendi Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce file
That's correct.
from the clerk's office here in Leon County?
Correct.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 56.
An objection to State's 56.
Just our previous objection, Your Honor.
Very well. State's 56 is admitted at this time over defense objection.
Did you review this divorce file as part of your investigation in this case?
Yes, I did.
About how many pages are in that?
Around 576, I believe.
Okay. And I want to draw your attention to a couple things specifically, like on page 82, paragraph 13. They were arguing over everything, right? All the belongings.
Correct.
Down to a tennis racket.
That's correct.
Okay. As part of these proceedings, did Wendi Adelson seek to relocate with her children from Tallahassee to Miami, Florida?
Yes, she did.
Right. And why did she want to relocate to South Florida, according to the filings?
The filing stated that she had a job offer in South Florida that was more lucrative than her current job.
All right. And did Mr. Markel object to her petition to relocate with the children?
He did.
Right. Did he file quite a lengthy and emphatic objection to that?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And in his motion, and that's going to be on page 82, why did he indicate he believed was the sole reason that Miss Adelson wanted to move to South Florida?
He says that he stated that the sole reason was because she could relocate with the party's minor children to be near her parents.
And was the relocation petition that Wendi filed, was that ruled on?
Yes, it was.
All right. So what did the court say about that?
The court ruled against that and ruled against her, saying she had to stay in Tallahassee with the children.
And if I said that was June 20th of 2013, does that sound right?
That's correct.
Okay. When was the divorce made final? And for that, I'll direct you to page 457 and 458.
I believe it was made final in July 31st of 2013, I believe.
All right. And did that conclude the legal issues between Miss Adelson and Professor Markel?
No, it did not.
All right. So they continued to file quite a lot of filings after that. Is that right?
That's correct.
In fact, there's over 250 more pages of stuff after the divorce was final. Does that sound right?
Correct. Correct.
Okay, I want to direct your attention to March 26th of 2014. Did Mr. Markel file a motion seeking some relief related to the grandmother, Donna Adelson?
Yes, he did.
And what specifically was he seeking in reference to Donna Adelson?
He was seeking to limit her visitation rights to where they had to be monitored, supervised.
By another adult.
That's correct.
And why in the pleading did Mr. Markel indicate that this supervision was needed?
I'm sorry. Could you refresh the page number?
Look at 450. Yeah, 450.
Mr. Markel stated that that the children informed him that Grandma says you're stupid, and that she says you're trying to take your sunshines away.
That grandma, meaning Donna Adelson,
That's correct.
was saying that telling the kids that Dan Markel was stupid?
That's correct.
Did you also come into possession of some emails that were exchanged between Wendi Adelson and Donna Adelson?
We did.
All right, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit 57. Have you had an opportunity to review those emails
Yes, I have.
prior to today, which we can't find? Have you had a chance to review those before today?
I have.
Okay. Anything in those emails that goes to motive in your investigation?
Yes, there is.
And what is that?
She was being very assertive. Mrs. Adelson, Mrs. Donna Adelson, was being very assertive with Wendi Adelson, trying to influence her to do different things to Mr. Markel to get him to agree to let her and the children to move to South Florida.
And what was the thing that was expressly stated in these emails as the most important part of Wendy's whole divorce and litigation?
It was relocation to South Florida to be close to the family.
All right. And was there mention in those emails of a bribe that was to be offered to Dan Markel to potentially facilitate this relocation?
There was.
And who was going to pay for the bribe?
There was going to be a three-way payment between Donna and Harvey Adelson. We're going to pay 33% of it. Charlie Adelson would pay 33%, and then Wendi would pay the other 33%.
All right. And what was the total amount of this potential bribe?
$1 million.
All right. Was there any financial benefit to Wendi Adelson that occurred as a result of Dan Markel's death?
There was.
What were those that benefit or benefits?
There was at least, I believe, a couple of life insurance policies, one of which was around $2 million. There was Social Security benefits to the kids that were provided, I believe, like $4,800 a month. There was a 401k that he left behind, and some other accounts.
Pension as well?
Yes, there was a pension.
Okay. And some deferred comp, $217,000 there?
That's correct.
Okay. And you mentioned the 401k. Do you recall how much money was in that?
I don't off the top of my head.
Okay. Is there something that could refresh your memory on that?
Possibly.
Does $100,000 sound right?
Yes, it does.
All right. As part of the investigation in this case, you looked at sort of the people closest to Dan. Did you also investigate the day of the homicide and his routine or activities that day?
We did.
And what did you learn about his schedule that day?
That morning, he had custody of the kids that day, of his two children, his two boys. He took them to daycare over off of West Tharp Street, dropped them off around 8:50 a.m., and then drove back across town and went to Premier Gym right off of McClay Boulevard, Thomasville Road, Capitol Circle area.
Was there any surveillance images captured outside the gym that showed the vehicles coming and going from there?
Yes, there was some exterior cameras on the gym itself, on the roof of the gym.
And did that surveillance, were you able to identify from that surveillance which vehicle was Dan Markel's vehicle arriving at the gym?
Yes, we were.
Okay, and was there another vehicle that appeared to be a suspect vehicle captured in this video?
That's correct.
And why did you describe, or why am I describing this other vehicle as a suspect vehicle?
We did obtain multiple pieces of footage, video footage around town, also showing that it appeared a light green Prius was following Mr. Markel where he went that morning.
And was that description of a vehicle consistent with the description that Mr. Geiger gave us of the vehicle that he saw leaving the crime scene?
That's correct.
All right, was there a compilation of relevant clips or parts of this video surveillance collected from Premier Gym to show the jury just sort of the relevant portions?
There was.
All right, and you've had an opportunity to review that?
I have.
Okay, and those images are fair and accurate clips or portions of the Premier Gym surveillance video?
That's correct.
Judge, I'd ask to introduce into evidence that Premier video surveillance footage at this time, which I believe is 83. We checked that.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
States 83 is admitted.
States 83, Your Honor, and that's going to be in the form of. What did it say by 83? It's in the form of a disc, Your Honor, but I'd ask for permission to publish by way of the laptop. All right, if you'll kind of walk us through what we're looking at here, and we may need to pause when he starts talking.
This is from the roof of the Premier Gym. This is off of the north side facing toward the Fresh Market, that area. If you're familiar with that area, Fresh Market's off to the right. There's an entrance to the right of the screen, and there's also the main entrance, which is way further left of the screen that you can't see here.
All right, but this is a portion of the parking lot that's where the cars are lined up there.
That's correct. Those
Okay.
are vehicles parked in the parking lot of the gym.
All right, let's publish. Okay, we're seeing a blue circle around a dark vehicle. Could you tell us what that indicates?
That is Mr. Markel's vehicle.
And this is him entering the gym at 9:11
That's correct.
a.m.?
He just came into the parking lot and is going around to the front side of the gym.
All right, now what are we looking at?
This is just a different angle, a little bit further back, and this is Mr. Markel immediately preceding the video we just saw, where he's coming into the front of the gym.
All right, and is he going to park somewhere?
Yes, he parks right behind that American flag.
All right, that was 9:12. What is this camera angle?
This is the same angle, it's just a little bit further to the left, and that is the front of the gym right there, where the green Prius just drove right in front of the front door of the gym.
Okay, so they entered the parking lot through different entrances.
That's correct. They entered over off of the west side of the parking lot.
All right, so we see the Prius here, and we know where Mr. Markel's parked there behind the flagpole. What is that?
Correct. He's still in the vehicle, just exited the vehicle there, I believe.
All right, so the blue circle indicates that's him getting out of his vehicle.
Correct.
And where's the Prius at this time?
The Prius continued on through the parking lot on the north side, and
All right, now we're at 9:13 a.m. Is that Mr. Markel in the red?
yes, it is.
Do we have any reason to believe that any suspects entered the gym?
No, we do not.
How long was Professor Markel inside the gym?
I believe about an hour and a half. I believe it's about 10:38 when he leaves, somewhere around there.
All right, and what are we looking at here outside at 9:16 a.m.?
9:16, the green Prius is still driving through the parking lot, but it's coming back from where it had passed through. Coming back toward the gym. This is on the south side of the parking lot of the gym. And the green Prius just drove through there and is driving around the parking lot still. Again, the vehicle is turned around and is coming back toward the gym in the same parking lot.
Almost managed to get in a wreck there.
Just missed.
Okay, what's happening here?
This is Mr. Markel exiting the lobby of the gym, coming through the lobby.
All right, now at 10:34, what do we see?
We see Mr. Markel walking away from the front doors of the into the parking lot toward his vehicle.
All right, so we saw Mr. Markel's vehicle leaving. Is that the Prius that was back there in that orange circle?
That's correct. They were in the far northwest part of the parking lot parked, and when he exited, they started to exit. And he exited on the Village Square Boulevard exit.
Okay. So we never saw anybody exit the Prius during the surveillance video.
No, we did
They
not.
stayed in the car the whole time.
That's correct.
Were you able to learn anything about the suspect vehicle from the surveillance images as far as color?
We were able to determine the approximate year range of that type of vehicle. based on the body style, going through the Toyota dealership and other experts, we're able to determine that it was a 2006 to 2009 Toyota Prius with a silver pine mica is the name of the paint, which is kind of a light green.
Were you able to learn anything or find any other surveillances to establish anything about the route the victim took to and from the gym?
Yes, we were.
What evidence was that?
We were able to obtain city bus video. All the city buses had video on the exterior and the interior of them. We went back along the route that he took, and we believe he took, and reviewed bus footage video of that and found footage of both vehicles.
All right, and just to try to get our timeline as narrow as we can, this gym video ends at 10:38 a.m. What time did the 911 call come in?
Came in, I believe, 11:02.
And have you had an opportunity to review the exhibit, State's Exhibit 84, with the video from the buses that's been put together similarly to how we did the gym surveillance?
Yes, I have.
And is it fair and accurate?
It is.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to introduce State's, let me check on the exhibit numbers, 84, correct? 84, which is the bus video clips.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted.
What are bus videos? Where are cameras mounted on city
On-
buses?
On the exterior and the interior of the buses, and it's for safety purposes and for review purposes for the city.
How were you able to know how to find this stuff?
We were able to find out which routes the bus took, but which buses took which route at which times. So we looked for that exact bus route along Thomasville Road during that time period.
Okay, so did you have to look through quite a bit of footage to get the little bits we're going to look at?
Yes, the team did.
Okay. All right, permission to publish States 84, Your Honor.
You may.
And the actual exhibit is in the form of a disc, Your Honor. All right, so where are we right here on the video?
This is right in front of the Circle K gas station, which is right on Thomasville Road at the Capitol Circle flyover. I believe it's Maclay Commerce Boulevard is the actual road that they're on.
All right, so if we're the bus, we're on Maclay Commerce.
That's correct. And the Circle K is to the right, and right in front of us is Thomasville Road with the divider where Capitol Circle flyover starts.
And what does the blue circle indicate?
That is the vehicle of Mr. Markel.
What time are we seeing him pass that area?
That is at 10:44.
Okay, so is that consistent with going back home from the gym?
That's correct.
Okay. And this is bus, we've got a couple different buses in play here, right? This one's 505.
Correct, 505.
Okay, proceed please. And what does the orange circle indicate?
That is the green Prius that was in the parking lot of Premier Gym.
All right, we're still on bus 505. What does this show?
So this is on Thomasville Road heading south, just south of the I-10. This is the entrance where the hospital is to the right. It's a red light.
And by hospital, you're talking about the new ER.
The new ER, exactly, right by I-10 and Thomasville Road.
Were you able to get the tag number from this image from the bus?
No, unfortunately we weren't. The resolution on these cameras are set really low because they're saved on DVRs, and they don't want them to roll over too fast, so they set the resolution extremely low, and we were not able to pull anything out of that.
Where is Professor Markel's vehicle at this point?
It is past the red light. It's already made it through the red light. Still heading south on Thomasville Road.
that's almost 10:48 a.m. Is that time correct at the bottom there?
Correct.
Okay, and now we're at 10:51 p.m. I'm sorry, a.m. Still bus 505. What, will you pause it, please? What does the orange circle indicate here? Where are we and what does the circle indicate?
We're still southbound on Thomasville Road. This intersection is Benton Road, which is where Winthrop Park is. Benton Road is where the cars are stopped at. In the left-hand turn lane on the far left side of the screen is the green Prius waiting to turn left on the Benton Road.
And is that a route to get to Professor Markel's residence on Trescott?
That's correct.
All right, and that's 10:51 a.m.?
Correct.
Okay. Go forward. All right, now have we gone to a different bus?
Yes, this is bus 707.
And what are we looking at on bus 707?
So this is northbound on Thomasville Road at Hermitage. This is at 10:55 a.m. and there's two lanes there. They're in the right-hand lane. The bus is in the right-hand lane, but the camera's on the outside of the bus looking backwards. So you'll see oncoming traffic coming behind the bus.
And what do we see here?
We see the green Prius pulling up next to the bus.
All right, so this is 10:55. We last saw him at 10:51. Does that narrow our murder window down to that 4 minutes?
That's correct. This is north of where the victim was, and this is coming from the victim's house.
I think we've prepared a second clip, if you just let it play through, of that in slow motion. Tell us what we're supposed to be looking for in this clip.
So you can see inside the vehicle, even though it has tinted windows, you can see the driver's wearing dark clothes, but the passenger appears to have a long sleeve white shirt on, and he's very animated in the passenger seat. You can also see some distinctive features of the car.
Okay, I think we've got those highlighted here in a moment. What are these distinctive features? Will you pause it there, please?
So the first one on the lower right-hand corner is what's called a tow hook cover. Vehicles in the bumper have some vehicles have a little plate in there that you can remove, and it has a metal hook inside of it, so a tow truck can hook to that metal hook and pull the car if it needs to. This particular vehicle is missing its tow hook cover. You can see there's a hole in the front bumper, so it's been removed and not been replaced. Also on the front windshield is a sun pass. It was affixed to the windshield. And then on the far left side of the screen is the black rear view mirror of the vehicle. Toyota Priuses made in those years had matching mirrors. The mirrors were painted with the car, the same color of the car. And you can see in the video that the driver's side mirror was still painted, but the passenger side mirror was black, indicating it had been damaged and been replaced by an aftermarket mirror.
Okay. And what is a sun pass transponder?
Sun pass transponders are used primarily in South Florida, especially back then. We didn't really have any sun pass toll booths up here, but they're used to pay for tolls going on toll roads, where you don't have to stop and pay cash on the toll booth. You can pay for it. I'm sorry, I
interrupted you. Go ahead.
You can pay for it in advance, assign it to your car, create an account, and affix it to your vehicle, so you don't have to stop going through toll booths.
When you observed that it appeared there was a sun pass transponder on this vehicle back at this time, when did you obtain this video, do you know?
This was back in 2014.
Okay. Did it signify to you this vehicle may have come from South Florida?
That's correct.
What efforts were made to follow up on the sun pass?
So we ended up working with an investigator with Florida Department of Transportation, who maintains Florida Sun Pass, gave them subpoenas, and we ended up thinking the best route for somebody to go through South Florida, the Sun Pass, would be through Orlando. We obtained video in Orlando to try to see if that green Prius passed through any of the toll booths there. We also obtained a list of all green Priuses in that year range that had a registered Sun Pass to it.
How many of those were there?
Thousands.
All right, let's let this exhibit finish. And one more view here. Can you explain what this is?
This is the same bus as the light turned green at Hermitage going north on Thomasville, and this is the green Prius passing the bus.
So as far as pulling the needle out of the haystack, finding this one Prius, it didn't work as from the Sun Pass alone.
No, not from the Sun Pass alone.
All right, was any work done to try to zero in on some cell phone analysis around the locations where we know the suspect Prius was that day?
Yes, there was.
Okay, and was Sergeant Corbett the person responsible for working on the cell phone analysis,
He was.
including looking for any phones of interest traveling in those areas that might have been following Dan Markel?
That's correct.
All right, and based on the analysis that we're going to hear from Sergeant Corbett, did you develop an idea of the route that the suspects may have taken?
We did.
I know you said you had already tried the Sun Pass booths in Orlando, which is one potential route to South Florida.
That's correct.
Okay. What did the phone evidence lead you to look at instead of that route?
We were able to obtain those phone records that showed the vehicle traveled down 75 and did not go through Orlando. Took I-10 to 75 all the way down, actually on the way up also, but on the way down 75 through Tampa, through Naples, then across Alligator Alley on 75 to Miami.
All right, so sort of not the expected route.
Correct. It's a longer route than going through the turnpike down through Orlando.
Okay, and you already suspected the vehicle was headed south, I guess, based on just the existence of the Sun Pass transponder.
Correct.
Okay, and that's sort of corroborated by these phone records.
Correct.
All right. So now that you learned that the vehicle traveled this other route through Alligator Alley, did you find any place where the Sun Pass transponder went through? I guess there are some toll booths that you have to go through if you go that route as well, right?
That's correct. There was only two.
Where are those located?
They're basically on Alligator Alley. There's one going westbound on the east side in Broward County. When you leave Miami going across Alligator Alley, there's one there going if you're traveling westbound. And then on the way back, there was one going eastbound just outside of Naples.
And were you able to find a Prius going through those Sun Passes that might have been our Prius?
Yes, we were.
How were you able to do that? What did you ask for?
We asked for particular times. We knew about what times they went through the toll booths. We asked for any green Priuses around those times that had activated the Sun Pass.
And how many green Priuses traveled through the Sun Pass booths, both going and coming in the same time windows you were looking for?
Just one.
All right, and from that, were you able to identify the particular Sun Pass transponder that we were looking for that was affixed to the suspect vehicle?
We were.
How'd you do that?
We went to Florida Department of Transportation and asked for that particular details of that transponder. They gave us a subscriber for that particular one.
And who was the subscriber?
It was a company called Hybrid Auto Rental. also called Save Gas, and it's out of it's down on Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami.
All right. Did you go there?
I did.
All right. What did you learn about the suspect vehicle from Save Gas?
By the time we got there, he'd already sold the vehicle. It was over a year later, but it was rented by Rivera. He provided us with the basically the contract where it was rented during that time period.
So from the paperwork that you got from Save Gas, you learned you got a rental contract that showed who rented the vehicle?
That's correct.
Okay, and also any information about the vehicle itself, like a VIN or a tag number?
Yes, correct. It gave all the information on the vehicle too.
What is this place Save Gas like? Is that like a enterprise or something else?
No, it's a small, locally owned, individually owned car rental place that kind of repairs his own vehicles, buys and sells vehicles and rents them out.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to introduce the rental agreement, states 58.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 58 is admitted.
So if you can kind of walk us through, figure out how to zoom in. Not that. All right. Walk us through this information that's in the renter's information block.
Yes, at the top left, it's renter information is Luis Rivera. It has his address that matches his driver's license address, and then it has a telephone number down below that.
This phone number here.
Correct.
And was this information up here also of interest to law enforcement?
It was. That number that has brother next to it, that was one of the numbers numbers of interest that gave us the pattern going down to South Florida.
And was this number associated with a person eventually?
It was.
Who's that person?
Sigfredo Garcia.
And then we've got some other information on here about when the vehicle was rented. Were you able to deduce from this when the vehicle was due back?
Yes, it was supposed to be back. I believe that's toward the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, yeah. So the date it was rented was 7/15 at 6:15 p.m. and it was due back on 7/17.
So July 15th of 2014?
Correct, 2014.
That's when it was rented.
Correct.
And it was supposed to be back July 17th?
Correct. That was the
And
date
did it
due
get
back.
returned on time?
No, it did not.
All right, is there anything on that document in reference to the extension of time?
Yes, down at the bottom, it also shows that from 7/18 through 7/20, it says, I believe 965 paid cash, and then 7/20 to 7/21, so it shows a $55 balance and some other numbers where they ended up having to pay it, and some other notes about paying cash out of the deposit.
So it looks like they didn't return it until July 21st.
That's correct.
All right, and you said that the phone number listed on top there with the word brother turned out to be Sigfredo Garcia's phone number. How do we know that's his phone number?
It was listed one time on a Facebook page that was associated with him, and also listed on a pawn receipt where he'd pawned some, I believe it was some jewelry, and used his fingerprint on that, had to place his fingerprint on the pawn receipt when he did it, and listed that phone number as his.
Okay, I want to publish what's been introduced as states. Have we introduced this? I'm going to show you states 59 first. Ask you if you recognize states 59.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
I recognize it as an exhibit that lists the subjects in this investigation.
And is the information contained on the exhibit fair and accurate?
Yes.
Judge would ask to introduce States 59.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 59 is admitted.
All right, so you were saying there was a Facebook post or a Facebook account linked to this phone number with a photograph of Sigfredo Garcia as the owner of the account?
Correct. It was labeled Tudo Day, but it was a picture of Sigfredo
All right.
Garcia.
And throughout the course of your investigation, have you come to know Tudo Dade or Tudo as a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia?
That's correct.
And does anybody else on this State's Exhibit 59 have a nickname?
Yes.
Who is that?
Luis Rivera is also known as Tato.
Okay. And were you able to subpoena phone records for all the people shown on this State's Exhibit 59?
We were.
All right, and establish phone numbers for the phone numbers they were all using at the time of the homicide?
That's correct.
Did you conduct any investigation into Katherine Magbanua and her employment status around the time of this homicide?
We did.
All right, what did you learn about her employment status?
At the time of the homicide, she was shortly after the homicide, I believe it was about 2 months after the homicide, she became employed with the Adelson Institute.
Okay, but at the actual time of the homicide, anything other than maybe odd jobs?
Right. Just odd jobs, maybe some bartending work.
All right, what is the Adelson Institute?
It's a family-owned dentist practice in South Florida.
All right, and did you go to the Adelson Institute?
I did.
Did you attempt to subpoena employment records for Katherine Magbanua at that business?
Yes, I did.
All right, tell us about that.
Myself and Investigator Isom approached the business with a subpoena. Went in, spoke with the lady at the front desk, told her we had a subpoena for records for Katherine Magbanua. Made some inquiries about her employment there, and they continued to bring somebody else up and talk to us about it, and then went back in the back and made a phone call.
All right, so when you went in there, Katherine Magbanua was not physically present there.
She was not.
Okay. Was she still receiving checks at the time that you went in there?
Yes, I believe she was.
Okay. And did the employees in there seem to know what she did there?
No, not at all.
All right. Were you eventually provided with some documentation from that business?
Later on, yes.
All right, I'm going to show you what I've marked as State 60.
Yes.
You recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what is State 60?
It's a list of checks that were issued to Katherine Magbanua.
And is this exhibit the complete information that you were provided by the Adelson Institute in response to your subpoena for the entire employee file of Katherine Magbanua?
Yes, this is it. This is all they provided.
All right, and you mentioned a list of checks. Was there anything in here that, why are we getting that feedback? IT, if you're listening, we need feedback support. Any indication of what her job was there?
No.
Any indication of like her schedule,
No.
timesheets?
Nothing.
An employment application?
Nope.
W-2?
Nope.
Any tax forms?
No.
Performance evaluations or anything like that?
Nothing.
And over what period was she being paid according to the records that were provided to you?
I believe it started in September of 14 and went through early 2016, maybe.
March 31st
March.
of 16?
That's correct.
And so those payments began about 2 months after the homicide?
Correct.
And did you notice in the records that were provided that some of the check numbers were consecutive, meaning consecutive numbers?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever get any evidence that Ms. Magbanua was physically going to the Adelson Institute to perform any kind of duties there?
No, we never obtained any evidence to show that at all.
All right, and there was some surveillance at some time being performed of her person, right?
That's correct.
Can you tell us about that? What time frame was she being monitored?
We started monitoring her in late 2015, probably November. Basically had electronic surveillance on her residence. Plus, we also we're monitoring her phone, location services on her phone historically and prospectively too.
And how long was that the case? How long was she being monitored? What period of time?
Electronic video surveillance was from November of 15 until she no longer lived at that apartment.
All right, and through any of those means that you described, were you able to deduce what it was she was doing for the Adelson Institute in person or remotely?
No, not at all.
All right, and we heard in opening that there was a wiretap in this case. Anything on the wiretap that indicated what she was doing for that business?
There was a couple of references about cleaning up on the weekends. That was about it, though.
Okay, and again, we would have known if she'd gone there to clean up on the weekends, right? At least during the time frames you described.
That's correct.
And that didn't happen.
It did not.
Okay. 1 moment, please, Your Honor. No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Kappelman, if you can move the lectern slightly over to the left, and it's not sitting on any wires, that's it.
Don't think so.
I'm gonna move it anyway, don't worry.
Okay.
I'm gonna move it way forward.
Try not to jockey with the microphones, because that might be causing some of the feedback.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Special Agent. Let's actually start where we left off, the checks.
Okay.
Okay. The checks began 2 months after the date that Professor Markel was murdered, give or take.
That's what the date on the checks were for that employment, correct?
And the checks were in batches, right? Often.
They seem to be. The sequence of the check numbers were in batches, correct?
So just so everyone understands what that means, you would see a check for check number 1, 2, 3, and 4, for instance. And you would see those checks, even though they were the next checks in the book, they'd be for payments every 2 weeks, essentially.
Correct. What I observed was a few checks in sequence, and at the bottom it would give date ranges of when they were for, and they would be for 2-week segments, and then the very next check was for another 2-week segment later on, and then there was other checks in the system that were dated out of range of those.
So it looked like Miss Magbanua was given a stack of checks at a time, for instance. Fair assumption?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay. Those checks, when you added them up, they were about $1,000 a month, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it was like $460 a month or something like that. Or every 2 weeks, I mean.
$460 every 2 weeks.
Correct.
Which, I'm not great at math. $920, and there's taxes, a little bit of taxes taken out, right?
Sure. Correct.
So about $1,000 a month.
Correct.
Now, I think you testified that the state's theory of why this murder occurred was partially a murder because of the desire of Miss Adelson to relocate. I think that's what you testified on direct. Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
You're aware that the relocation motion was denied in June of 2013, right?
Correct.
And that's more than a full year before the murder, right?
The relocation was in June of 13? Yes.
The murder was in middle July of 2014.
Right. Correct.
As part of your investigation, did you learn that no one really thought the relocation motion was going to be successful?
I don't know about no one, but there was some indication that they thought it might not be successful, correct?
Did you try to speak to Miss Adelson's lawyer?
I did not know. Tallahassee Police Department did at one point.
And did they learn that the motion was, as she says in an email, a moonshot?
I don't know that.
Now, you discussed in your direct examination, you talked about some of these emails. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Actually, before we get there. No, actually, we'll stay there. Those emails, you reviewed them?
I reviewed some of them, not all of them. The team did.
Okay. Out of the ones that you reviewed, anything in those emails about murder?
About murder? No.
Anything in those emails about violence?
Not that I saw, no.
Anything in those emails about any type of illegal activity at all?
Not that I recall. I mean, the bribe itself wouldn't be illegal, I don't think.
In fact, with regard to the $1 million email, I think is the one that you're referring to, did you see emails where they were consulting lawyers about whether that $1 million offer was legal?
I did.
So fair to say, as crazy as the emails were, we agree they're crazy, right?
Yes.
There was at least some sanity to make sure what they were doing was legal, right?
One portion of it, yes.
Now, those emails, did you see any emails where any of these ideas were coming from Charlie Adelson?
I saw some emails where they were discussed with him, apparently.
But any time where he was actually coming up with the ideas as opposed to being copied on the email where he says, okay, sounds good.
I think there was some reference of her saying she discussed it with him, but I did not see any emails from him. No.
Meaning Donna discussing it with
Correct.
his mother.
Correct.
The $1 million email, I think we'll talk about this later in more detail when you're back. But let's just tie it up here a little bit. You've listened to Mr. Adelson on the phone a lot, right?
I did.
Is it fair to say he's a big talker?
That's fair.
Is it fair to say he repeats himself a lot?
That is very fair.
Through your investigation, are you aware that this $1 million idea, where Mr. Adelson was going to lend a third of $1 million, that he talked to a lot of people about that idea? Are you aware of that through your investigation?
I am not aware of that.
Now, back to the divorce. Are you aware that the divorce between Professor Markel and Miss Adelson was finalized in July of 2013?
That's my understanding, yes, correct.
Again, that's about a year before the murder, correct?
Correct.
And after Miss Adelson's relocation motion was denied, are you aware that she was determined to make a life for herself in Tallahassee?
I don't know if I can speak to that.
Well, let me see if I can help you. You went through Miss Adelson's emails as well in your investigation?
I did not. The team did.
Did anyone from the team talk to you about those emails?
Some of them.
All right, well, let's see if you're aware of some of these. Are you aware that she was looking to buy property in Tallahassee?
No, it was not.
You didn't see any emails to that effect?
I did not personally, no.
Are you aware that she was looking to enroll her kids in schools, a new school in Tallahassee, for the fall of 2014? In other words, after the time when Mr. Markel was murdered.
I know there was discussions about that with Mr. Markel. I am aware of that.
Are you aware that she was scheduling plans with friends in Tallahassee for August of 2014 and for the fall of 13, all of which would have occurred after the murder? Are you aware of that?
No.
You didn't see those in any emails that you reviewed?
I did not see those, no.
Are you aware that she was scheduling business meetings for late July 2014? See emails on them.
I did not see that, no.
Are you aware that she purchased plane tickets leaving for Tallahassee to go to a wedding out of state? Those plane tickets were purchased in June, but they were purchased for an October wedding. She bought plane tickets to leave from Tallahassee. Are you aware of that?
No.
Are you aware that her family, including Mr. Adelson, was planning to come up to Tallahassee in August 2014 when Miss Adelson was going to be honored at FSU?
No,
You didn't see any emails on that either, did you?
I didn't.
But you're aware that the state subpoenaed Miss Adelson's emails, right?
I am.
Now, you also mentioned this, I like to call it the grandmother motion. Can we call it that?
Sure.
In March of 2014, there's these, actually starts earlier. It starts, can I have that big binder?
It was February.
Yeah.
The clerk has it.
All right, well, I'm not, it's okay. Somewhere in that big binder, there's a bunch of litigation back and forth with Miss Adelson and Professor Markel regarding money.
Yes.
And at some point in the course of a motion that Wendi Adelson filed, Professor Markel files a motion back, and that's when he seeks to have only supervised visits of the kids with Donna Adelson. That's the motion you were talking about with Ms. Kapelman, correct?
Correct.
And that occurs in early 2014, right?
It does.
Now,
No.
the motion doesn't get heard because Ms. Adelson's lawyer has to recuse herself, right?
I believe so.
And she has to recuse herself because Professor Markel makes allegations against that lawyer as well.
I'm not aware of that, but okay.
And so that's part of the reason of the delay of why the motion's not heard. Are you aware of that?
I am, correct.
Are you aware that in the course of this litigation, in that binder, I don't want to find the page, I won't be able to, that the court chastised, was critical of Professor Markel on this motion?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware that the court highlighted that the motion probably wouldn't be granted?
No, I did not. I did
Well,
not
it's
see
in there.
that.
The jury must have it. Are you aware that on July 11th, 2014, this is months after that motion. Well, let me back up. When you studied this case, is it fair to say that with all the litigation, there were good times, good periods of times after the divorce between Professor Markel and Miss Adelson as well, right?
I can't speak to that. My partner did most of that research, so I was not very familiar with it.
Fair enough. Well, are you aware that on July 11th, 2014, so this is several months after the grandmother motion that Professor Markel asked Donna and Harvey Adelson to watch the kids for him?
I am not aware of that.
Are you aware that he had a function to go to and Miss Adelson had another function to go to, and he didn't have childcare for them, and he asked them to watch the kids for him?
No.
7 days before the murder?
Not aware of it.
Couple more. Ms. Kappelman on direct asked you about a life insurance policy. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And she asked you, she made it seem like, well, let me be clear. Was it your position that Wendi Adelson gained $2 million from that life insurance policy?
I believe there is I believe that Mr. Markel's sister has custody of that and is supposed to distribute to, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but I believe distribute to the children as needed.
So let me be clear so the jury's not confused. Are you aware that Professor Markel had a life insurance policy in March of 2012?
I'm not sure of the dates, but I knew he had one.
And that originally Wendi Adelson was the beneficiary of that policy.
That sounds right.
But in October of 2012, 2 years before his murder, he signed the policy over, making his sister the beneficiary and the custodian for his boys. Are you aware of that?
I wasn't sure of the date, but yes, I'm aware of that.
So Wendi Adelson isn't permitted to get any money from that policy without Professor Markel's sister, correct?
Yes, without her sister, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear. Special Agent, you've been a FBI agent for almost 25 years.
Correct.
Mostly in Miami, right?
No, in here in Tallahassee.
In Tallahassee, okay. Apologies. You've investigated, fair to say, maybe more than a dozen murders?
Fair to say.
How many murders for hire have you done
Recently?
in your life?
Over my lifetime, probably half a dozen, but in the past 2 years, 2.
So, putting this case aside, which I know you believe is a murder for hire, putting this case aside, in those cases that you've done that were murder for hires, did the hitman get paid over time?
Paid over time? Not in those cases.
Never, right? In your experience.
Not in those particular cases, no.
Because hitmen, they usually don't like to be connected to the people they're doing a hit for, right?
It's case-by-case basis.
But in your experience, hitmen get paid before and after. 2 payments or 1 payment.
It depends on circumstances.
How about in the ones you've done?
Depends on circumstances. Sometimes after, sometimes before, sometimes both.
But in your cases, that's it. It's either before or 1 payment after, right?
The ones I've investigated have been, we made arrests on them, so they didn't continue on.
Okay. You made arrests immediately on them?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever done an extortion case?
Yes, but it's been years ago.
You've seen a lot of extortion cases, I'm sure, at the Bureau?
Sure.
How do people get paid in extortion cases?
Different ways.
Mostly they get paid over time, right?
They can, if the extortion continues, yes.
May I have 1 moment, Your Honor?
Take your time.
Redirect examination.
In reference to the money that is set aside for the boys, how does the money get to the little kids from the sister?
Through Wendi Adelson has to make those requests and then provides it to them.
All right, so per Donna Adelson, in reference to those emails you were asked about, what was the number one objective for Wendi?
Relocation to South Florida to be close to family.
And going through the courts, that failed, right?
Correct, it did.
So whether it was a moonshot or not, it didn't work.
That's correct.
And as far as making sure the bribe to Dan Markel was going to be legal, what would Dan Markel have done if they had done something illegal?
He would have held it against them, I'm sure.
Would have nailed their butts with it, wouldn't he?
Absolutely.
Can't do that now, can he?
No.
Did any of those plans that were going to take place in Tallahassee after the murder happen?
No, they did not.
Did Wendi buy a house in Tallahassee?
No, she didn't.
Did Wendi fly out of Tallahassee to go to a wedding?
No.
Did the boys go to school that fall here in Tallahassee?
No, they didn't.
Where did they go to school?
In South Florida, right across the street from where Grandma lived,
And why didn't those plans happen in Tallahassee?
because Mr. Markel was murdered.
Did the grandma motion you were asked about, they said, well, it probably wasn't going to get granted. Well, it didn't get granted or denied, did it?
Never was heard,
Why not?
because he was murdered.
No further questions.
Agent Sanford, you may step down for now. Members of the jury, we're going to take a brief break before we hear from the next witness. The bailiff will escort you to the jury room. Agent Sanford, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
You may take your seat.
Guess we'll have you reintroduce yourself.
Again, Special Agent Patrick Sanford with the FBI.
All right, I want to circle back to a couple questions I missed last time with you, and then we'll talk about the wiretaps in this case. In reference to Professor Markel, he was transported from the scene to the hospital, correct?
That's correct.
Do you know how long he survived before he was pronounced dead?
Approximately 14 hours.
All right, and I want to ask you a few questions in reference to Wendi Adelson. Wendi Adelson advises that the Markels, meaning Dan's parents, have had unfettered access to their grandchildren. Is that true?
Not to my knowledge, no.
How many visits have they had with their grandchildren, say, between May of 16 and April of 2022?
I don't believe they've had any visits during that time period.
All right, and what about since then?
Maybe less than a handful. I can't remember exactly how many. But
Does
just a
3
few.
sound correct?
That sounds all right.
After Wendi got skewered at the first trial for not allowing any visits, she then allowed a visit, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Leaving and mischaracterizing testimony.
Overruled as to those grounds.
I'll rephrase it, Your Honor. When was the first visit that the Markel family had after their son was murdered with their grandchildren?
It was a few weeks before the scheduled trial of Katherine Magbanua because we ended up delaying the grand jury indictment of Mr. Adelson so they could meet.
For fear that if we proceeded with the indictment as scheduled, that visit might be canceled?
That's
Objection, Your Honor. Leaving. And foundation.
Stand as to foundation.
You're probably right. All right, I want to turn your attention to Mr. Rivera. We heard from Mr. Rivera. Are you familiar with his role in this case?
Yes, I am.
And were you aware that Mr. Rivera chose to become a witness in this case
I am.
in exchange for a plea deal?
Yes.
Were you present when he gave his proffered testimony initially?
Yes, correct.
All right, did we learn anything new in the proffer with Mr. Rivera that we had not known as part of the investigation already?
We did.
And was one of those items related to Mr. Garcia shooting a hole in the rental car?
That's correct.
Had at the time that you were interviewing Rivera or taking this proffer from Rivera, had law enforcement already tracked down that particular Prius, the suspect vehicle in this case?
We had. It had been sold previously, and we had tracked it down.
And upon that initial inspection, was this bullet hole discovered?
No, we were unaware of it.
After the proffer with Mr. Rivera, did law enforcement go back to look at the Prius to see if there was any evidence to corroborate what Rivera was saying about that particular item?
Yes, we did. We went back and took possession of the vehicle and got a search warrant and searched it.
I'm showing you state's exhibits 49 through 53. Recognize these exhibits?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
These are photographs taken when they reacquired the vehicle and conducted the search warrant and found the actual bullet hole going through where it went through and severed the gas line, and it was repaired.
All right, are they fair and accurate photos of the Prius upon that second inspection that was made by law enforcement?
That's correct.
All right, moving to evidence 49 through 53.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Do we have?
49 through 53 are admitted at this time.
May I publish?
You may.
All right, publishing 49. Publish 50, please. Is that just documenting the VIN number of the vehicle?
That's correct.
Publish 51. What does the rod show in the vehicle?
It shows the path of the bullet, where the hole is, and the path of which it traveled.
And is it in the passenger seat floorboard?
Correct.
All right. Publish 52, please. Publish 53. All right, what does this exhibit show?
This is the fuel line. You can see where it had been severed and had been repaired.
Mr. Rivera testified that he knew Dan Markel was leaving town the day after he was killed, and that's why the killing had to happen on the day it did. Are you familiar with that piece of his testimony?
Yes.
Okay, and have we ever found any, let me strike that. Have you had an opportunity to review Mr. Markel's Facebook?
I have.
Was there anything on his Facebook indicating that he was going out of town the day after he was killed?
No, it wasn't.
Have you had an opportunity to review the prof's blog that was provided by the defense in this case?
Some of it.
All right, and does the prof's blog provide specific information that would let these killers know that he was going to New York the next day?
There was just a reference to a conference that was being put on.
That Danny and I are going to a conference?
That's correct.
So someone else saying Danny and I are going to a conference that starts on X date?
That's correct. There was no other information detailing his travels.
And is that published in the form of like an alert, or is it just in a narrative of a lot of other stuff?
No, it was buried inside of a lot of other stuff, inside of comments.
All right. I want to move on to The Wire. Whose phones were tapped in this case?
Katherine Magbanua's and Charlie Adelson's.
How many phone calls were intercepted total?
Oh, wow. Thousands.
Have you reviewed the disk of calls that were selected and prepared for the jury's consideration in this case?
Yes, I have.
Are they all fair and accurate recordings of calls intercepted pursuant to the wiretap in this case?
Yes, they are.
All right, Judge, at this time, I would move into evidence states 108. It's a thumb drive containing the wire calls.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, other than our previous objection.
States 108 will be admitted at this time over objection. Go ahead.
May I confer with the opposing counsel for a moment?
Take your time.
Had an issue we should have handled before the jury came in. I think we're ready to proceed.
Go ahead.
All right, so in reviewing the calls that were captured on this wiretap, was there any evidence of Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson meddling in Wendi Adelson's life?
Yes, there's quite a bit.
All right, I wanted to bring your attention first to a text message that was included in Sergeant Corbett's presentation about pulling the plug on a home purchase. Are you familiar with that text message?
Yes, I am.
All right, and for the jury's reference, it's page 218 in Sergeant Corbett's presentation, but we've already seen these text messages. Can you tell me why the date of the pulling the plug on the house is of interest to your investigation?
That text message was sent on Halloween of 2013, which was the same time frame that Katherine Magbanua said that Charlie came to her.
All right, so the pulling the plug on the house, who's pulling the plug on the house?
Wendi was pulling the plug on the house. She was looking to buy a house, and Charlie was talking to her about not purchasing the house, not wanting her to purchase a house in Tallahassee.
And was that done at someone else's urging to Charlie?
Yes, it was.
Who is that?
His mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, and this date where it's revealed in the text that when you pulled the plug on the house is the same date that Charlie Adelson first approached Magbanua about harming Markel?
That's correct.
And that's Halloween, October 31st, 2013?
Correct.
All right, I want to move on to Dave. Do you know who Dave is as a subject that comes up quite a bit on the wire?
I do.
And who is Dave?
It's one of Wendy's ex-boyfriends named Dave Attell.
All right, and is this the person she was dating apparently at the time of the wiretap?
That's correct.
Okay, and is Dave the subject of discussion between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson?
He is.
So the two of them are talking about Wendy's love life.
Correct.
Okay. Have you reviewed the wire to find out how many times Dave comes up on the wire?
Quite a few, at least a dozen times.
That they're having conversations about the status of Wendy's relationship with Dave?
That's correct, and some of the conversations are quite lengthy.
Okay. And Judge, for this, I have just figured out what 128 was supposed to be. Okay, could we mark this? Whatever's next. Alright, so it's going to be 129, Your Honor. I've got a couple additional calls that I'd like to publish, starting with this call, which is call 989. So I'm moving to introduce states. What's the number, Ms. Dugan? 129. I'm moving to introduce 129, which is a thumb drive containing additional wire calls, including 989, which I'd like to publish at this time.
Any objection?
Assuming it is what I've been told it is, no objection.
I didn't ask for a caveat or lawyer speak. Do you have an objection? Let's take a brief break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you back to the jury room. The affirmative, one way or the other. Please play the recording for the defense.
I just need a date of the recording. Date or time.
989 occurred on April 15th of 2016 at 8:21 p.m. And then I also intend to publish
I don't have such call.
2873, which occurred on May 3rd, 2016 at 7:53 p.m.
May 23rd, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
May 23rd?
Correct. I'm sorry. Did I say that?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Okay. First one is 989, 4:15 of 16 at 8:21 p.m. Second one is 2873, May 3rd, 2016, 7:53 p.m. Something for identification. I didn't move it into evidence, but they think I said that on the record that I marked.
We have an affirmative statement at this point as to any objections.
No objection.
Please bring the jurors in.
It's going to be 1:30 now, but I'll clear that up for them as well.
Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue.
Thank you. Agent Sanford, I've made a mess of a couple things. So can we circle back to the Wendi giving Dan's parents visitation question?
Okay.
Are you familiar with the email that Dan's mother sent regarding the Jewish-run child services organization?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Between that time, May of 2016, and April of 2022, how many visits did the Markels have with their grandchildren?
As far as information I have is 0.
All right, so not unfettered access.
That's correct.
Okay, and since then, 3 visits, correct?
Correct, to the best of my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. All right, my next mess is this exhibit, which is now going to be 130, not 129 as I previously indicated, because we had already identified something previously as 129. So 130 is going to be the Dave call, okay?
Okay.
All right. So you're familiar with this particular call. It's call number 989 on the wire. Do you remember it?
Yes.
Okay, and this call was made on, may I have that sheet of paper, please? April 15th of 2016 at 8:21 p.m. Sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay. At this time, Judge, I'd ask to move into evidence states 130 and publish call 989.
Is there an objection as to states 130?
No, Your Honor.
It is admitted at this time.
All right, and if we could just start at 8:56, please. All right, can we pause it?
What's the problem with two?
Okay. All right, so Judge, this may be a good time to have the jury advise that they each have headphones and may make use of them. If they don't need them, that's okay, but if they want them, you have volume controls for everyone.
Members of the jury, please take your headphones if you wish to listen in that fashion. Where are the volume controls on the
They're
headphones?
in front, so the front row is gonna have to tinker with it. Why don't we just play a minute of this as a test, and then we can back it up once everyone gives me the thumbs up on volume.
Because I'm in that demographic that guy who wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, when you put me forward a deeper model in front of you at 37, I'm not asking for her to date. Oh! Of course, I have done. And I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely would do what you're asking them. So purposely do the opposite.
I'm just going to spur the life because there is going to be another day. There is going to be another day.
What's that?
There is not going to be.
All right, Judge, could we inquire as to if everyone is comfortable with that equipment at this time?
For everyone who is going to wear the headphones, do you have anything that you need to raise concerning them? All right, they're nodding their heads in the affirmative that the headphones are working and giving a thumbs up.
All right.
Let's go ahead.
No. The reason why the guy had the problem is that if he was 26 and he's not. Like, where do you think it's going to be when, like, I mean, I wouldn't, and the problem is too, is like, and she has to hear it from me because I'm in that demographic of guys who wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendi, you put the Victoria's Secret model in front of you at 37. I'm not asking for her to date. No.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
And able to, and especially from.
I have done,
I know.
Well, to be honest.
I know him.
and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to purposely do the opposite.
I'm just going to spur the life because there is going to be another day. There is going to be another day.
What's that?
There's not going to be another
No.
day.
The reason why I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, that probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lottery once.
Yeah.
Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is this.
But that's what she needs to do.
She understands when I don't ever offend her because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendi, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could be with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendi, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself with a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with him because you were there with this lady too. You said it.
I know.
But it opened it for you.
Of course.
Yeah.
But just hear me out.
Yeah.
I can talk to Wendi differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendi, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendi, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, you know, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends
And I know.
tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of 2 kids who aren't his. Like, and there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her, because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
And only,
cool.
Only someone like him who's got 3 boys, who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't bother them.
Yeah, and it's not only that. It's, let me give you an example. Ted Berman. You remember that crazy mom lived on the other street? The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted Berman got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp, the football player. Yeah, he took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like, paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First.
Nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a new girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3 kids. I'm in that age group. I don't know one. And I'm wondering if 2 that one. It's not, I mean, yes, your kids are a blessing to you, they're worse than somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
But, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews, I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them? What's their schedule look like? It's not just Wendi. It's Wendi and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, and you can. Trust me. I know what to say.
I know you do.
I mean, and I listen, and a part of me is because you know what? Someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
And that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know if she's got her head stuck up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not. But guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bother the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only was crazy about her, but he's crazy about these boys. And he treats her, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. Those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of them? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids.
He'll tolerate the kids. He'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. Right? They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
Don't you know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again?
No,
she's throwing it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad.
But you don't understand, you could never say that to her. Well, you can, it was a 10 code.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want, it's America. I can tell you the end of the cover. You can tell me the beginning, I can tell you how to end.
if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would
Yeah,
try.
you
I
fuck
would
it up
try.
good. And you fuck it up good and go, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you can.
I know, Charlie,
So-
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really, you know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like
You know what?
her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful that the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too, but I can
I
tell you this.
really am. And I
No.
appreciate what you do, because
I go.
who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? You know, this is not only the perfect guy for you, but the dad for you. So, my God.
Listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with.
know.
Like
I
the
know.
thing, like to begin with,
I'm shocked that you don't.
because the truth, that's what I could, listen, Mom.
I feel like an acting on your head at the minute and going like, wake up, wake up.
Trust me, Mom, believe, let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Okay.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And I can listen. And you gotta understand, the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendi, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendi, I wouldn't meet Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She's no kid, and Jess still wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, what's you about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto.
Right, so just to clarify, this call is, guess I gotta wait for you to take your headphones off. This call happens 2 years after Dan Markel's death.
That's correct.
Did Wendi end up marrying Dave?
No, she didn't.
All right, what about, so we talked about the meddling in her financial decisions, her love life. What about her career? Do they talk about that as well?
They do.
And I'm referring to Donna Adelson and the defendant discussing Wendi Adelson's career decisions.
That's correct.
All right, are you familiar with call 2873, also here on Exhibit 130?
Yes.
All right, and was that call made on May 3rd, 2016 at 7:53 p.m.?
That sounds correct.
All right. Permission to publish this call, Your Honor?
You may.
7:08.
Version of the stuff from this firm. And what you just shared on
So
Facebook.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done
She
nursing
did?
on the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job.
You
She was
know,
thinking about not taking it.
I think because it's not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it.
Right.
And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified
she
for
can't get
that.
hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her. She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it, say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
And like a pool, just to have, a nice
Yeah, we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather her go spend the day with him than you anyway. It's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what? I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yeah.
She's developing the brain.
She's developing the brain. That's right. And you know what? I have to walk away so thank you. Ben said, but he's not. But both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes Wendy feel bad. It's kind of your boys, they're just not the way girls are. Girls are more kissy. So he said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted, to hug and kiss. And he said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and Mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of you.
No.
Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. At all. But not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more and more time with him. That's great.
Yeah, no, so she's
And the funny thing was,
All right, let's move on to the bump. Was the bump on April 19th, 2016?
Correct.
What time of day was the bump?
I believe it was around 1:45, 1:50, somewhere around there.
Okay, in the afternoon?
In the afternoon, yes.
Were you involved in that operation?
Yes, I was.
What was your role?
I was the lead agent. Came up with brought the undercover down there, and I coordinated everything.
Okay. What was the purpose of the bump?
The purpose was we had just began the Title III on the individuals, and we knew it had been 2 years after the homicide, and we wanted to purport the undercover agent to pretend to be somebody that Luis Rivera knew. Luis Rivera was currently in prison at the time, had been in jail, was in prison, and we wanted to make it seem that Luis Rivera was talking to people and telling people what he had done, and possibly even want more money out of it because his family was struggling because he was in prison.
Why did you select Donna Adelson to be the recipient of this bump?
Because we noticed the pattern of calls leading up to the murder and around the time of the murder. The calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia and then back. It was always going back and forth pretty much in that order. So we wanted to start it on one end and see what would happen, see if it would travel that same line of people.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
You may proceed.
Yes, please.
Black shorts. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen, we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent was wearing, and it has video and audio on it. So what you're hearing is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
It is, and she's exiting the Icon, which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Okay, bye. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Where does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the Icon back across the street.
And are those Wendi and Dan Markel's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. And when the undercover bumps Mrs. Adelson, do we know if she had a cell phone on her person?
We don't know that.
Okay, but she didn't take one out and make a phone call.
She did not.
All right. When is her first phone call after the bump?
After she goes back into the icon.
Okay. And the undercover references a name, Katie, actually two names, Katie and Tuto. Was there a strategic reason why the name Katie was used?
Yes, there was.
Could you tell us what that was?
Yeah, basically, we believe that the Adelson family had been already in the public limelight because of the bad divorce. We believe they possibly could be.
Let me back you up. Because of a bad divorce, they were in the limelight, or under suspicion for this murder?
Under suspicion for the murder because of the bad divorce.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, and then so we felt like Katie couldn't. We felt like Katie's name had to be put in there to let them know that it wasn't a random person just trying to come and extort them. That it had some legitimacy to it because the person actually was in prison. He's the one who did commit the murder, and he was the one that we wanted to portray that he was providing information to other people about the homicide.
And who is the first person that Donna Adelson calls after this bump?
Charlie Adelson.
All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to introduce 124. This is a wire call summary that I've created to assist the jurors in following along with these wire calls.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
124 is admitted at this time.
And Judge, I've marked one copy for evidence. Would it be permissible to pass out copies so everyone can follow along?
Please show them to the defense, but yes.
Yes, sir. Judge, for the jury's purposes, will they be able to make notes on this and take it with them, or do they need to make their notes separately?
Defense have any objection to the jurors writing on the summary and taking it with them?
None at all. I think it's a great idea.
Well, that settles the matter.
All right. At this time, Your Honor, I will ask to publish what's marked as Call A on the... Have I introduced this exhibit? All right, let's introduce the wire calls themselves. And those are 108, Your Honor.
108, I believe, has already been admitted over objection.
Okay, then they're already in. So this will be Call A from 108 that we'd like to publish at this time.
So, if you have time tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm gonna need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay, so, I mean, I can be, I don't know, I'll have to figure out something. You can tell it will be wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay,
So I'm right now in the Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
okay. So the boys have finished their, piano lesson. We're on 4-ish, and I've got the track of it, and they take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
And the dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's IRS? Or?
You know, those IRS people, they're kind of obvious sometimes, but, you know, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm gonna drive up that way,
Alright.
okay? And
Does Wendy know that? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later, and, if I'm.
What is it? Is there this help okay?
Yeah,
Alright. Does it involve me or other people?
well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
Alright.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're gonna take the boys up there?
Well, when he doesn't come home, he doesn't get here till about 7 when Dad gets here.
So it's harder to talk to me today.
Today or tomorrow, and it's important. I
Alright.
don't know what to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. You wanna
Wait.
come up? Oh yeah, so really like.
I'm just concerned that I would have to get up there and get back in time for Wendi to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little early. I would not have to come in and out here.
Can I ask you a question? Who's the paperwork sent from?
I see them, that's great. It was something that came hand to me as I exited the building today.
Was it anonymous or?
Oh no, it's not anonymous. Not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it over the phone.
Right, whatever it is, it is.
No.
It's silly, but, if you
I
want.
wouldn't bother you, trust me.
Yeah, I know. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I have to have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually starts later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So
But whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the IRS, but I
I just
will.
would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are.
Alright.
Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
Alright, I'll come down in the afternoon, that way I can hang out with you and see you at 6.
That would be great.
Perfect. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Love you coming by.
Love you, bye.
All right, so we've got, seems like we're picking up mid-stride there a little bit, like we might have missed the first couple words. Can you explain if that's true and why that is?
Yeah, it could have been a couple reasons. Technology missed it, or it could have been that the officer picked it up and hit the record button a little bit late, just after the few seconds.
All right, and in this call, does Donna Adelson, I mean, the thing she was handed is State's Exhibit 78, right?
That's correct.
Does she ever mention to the defendant even the name Dan Markel?
No, she does not.
Or Danny?
No.
Jibbers?
No.
All right, we've established that the undercover did say the name Katie to Donna Adelson.
Correct.
Does Donna Adelson say the name Katie to the defendant?
No, she doesn't.
What does she say?
She says a girlfriend.
Who does she say this matter involves? Not Wendi, right?
Right, not Wendi. The
Who
two
does
of them.
she say?
The two of them.
The two of us?
Two of us.
Meaning herself and Charlie Adelson?
That's correct.
Is there another call where the defendant calls Mrs. Adelson back shortly after this?
Yes,
And is that the next call on the wire?
it is.
How long after the first call is this call that we're about to hear, call B?
From my memory, a few minutes. I mean, I could look
You
further.
you
in the
can
notes.
look on the
Okay.
wire call summary in front of you.
2:09. It was 5 minutes. The call we just listened to was 5 minutes long, a little over 5 minutes. This call's at 2:35.
Okay, so less than half an hour.
Correct.
All right, publish B, please.
You may.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the Sun Pass?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, listen, what was I gonna say? Do you mind paying my Brown and Brown insurance?
No. Mhm.
Okay. Because I'm gonna just stick with the same
That's for
company.
you, right?
Yeah, but the thing is this, if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they can then try to bump you down into a lower bracket.
Oh, okay. So it's a good idea to do that.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting it in a lower bracket.
Okay. So you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she's handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just send them in a check. Because they have to have it before, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay.
And I'll be
I'll do
looking at
that
it
now.
and then do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so someone can write whatever they want to write, someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
Okay.
So, was it another bad review on Yelp?
You know, there's reviews come in, and sometimes they are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So, yeah.
So I'm not being sued.
No.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like. I wouldn't stress about too much.
Okay, honey. Okay, it's probably enough.
Yeah. Listen, people can always write. People can always say anything they want. It doesn't. If someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So.
No, of course not.
But anyway, I will. I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly because I have the day off.
Okay. You know,
So-
so I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
All right.
Okay?
Do I need to bring cash?
Yeah, if you take me out to dinner, then I have a little, that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this? I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
You know, I'll see if I have money for dinner. Let's see what I have here. Okay.
Was it? Can I ask you? Is someone blackmailing you?
Well, that's always a good possibility.
You think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Could be.
No. That's crazy. Is there? I don't know what black letter for, but is there any way I could see you? You can't come up here at all?
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the piano teacher doesn't leave till about 4:15. And even if I came up there and got there a little after, it would be 5:15, it would still be tough to, necessarily get back here in time for Wendi to pick them up.
Was this, can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that?
No.
Who was the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have do you know who sent it to you?
I have a pretty good idea. But, let's talk later. Either, I would like to, I'd like to try to get to see you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm going to get back here in time for Wendi. I don't know how to Wendi wants me somewhere else.
Is it, so whoever sent you the letter sent you an anonymous letter?
No, it's not really anonymous.
Did they sign it?
It's hand-delivered him.
So someone showed up, was it like by a process server?
That's what I thought it was. It wasn't.
It wasn't?
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building and I make a right and I go past both driveways with the icon.
Right.
And I'm on the sidewalk and I'm about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the boy this afternoon.
Right.
And just as I got on the sidewalk. Yeah. Okay, sweetie, so you stay right here then, okay? You stay out here. I'll look on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? So, yeah, listen, somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and handed you, was it a young guy, old guy?
I'd say probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
Yeah. So, I mean, I can make the attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time and, when we say we're early. And I don't think it's a good idea for the boys to say, you're not going to go up to talk. You know?
All right.
Why I didn't dream in the middle of the day unless I needed to go do a check for an office or something that's happening.
Well, I mean, you have to get into this stuff with insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe we better just keep it, tomorrow, about 12:15 to 21.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You never know how to interpret these things. So let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. Let's meet tomorrow afternoon.
All right, let me ask you this. Do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, really don't want to do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody, it was just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How long was the letter?
It was just a copy of an article. It's what was written on the letter that was written on the copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
I don't think we should.
All right. I mean, it's kind of thing. If there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, let me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't mean it. People threaten you, gotta go to the police. But let me talk. Let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
It won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I'd like you to just see what you think.
Yeah,
Any
no.
pictures? I'll get a picture, honey. Right here, right up here, honey. So let's do that. Let's make it, 12:20, 12:30, tomorrow. That would be ideal, okay?
Okay. You got it.
Come down, you'll play with the boys a little bit, okay?
All right, yeah, no, come down, I'll see you, I'll play with the boys.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
All right, if it's something serious, I'm gonna recommend going to the police, so.
Oh, no, I know. That's what I'm thinking to do.
So, all right, sounds
Let's
good.
talk tomorrow, okay?
All right, you got it, love you.
Love you, Tom.
Does Mrs. Adelson mention Dan Markel in this call?
No, she doesn't.
There's mention of going to the police. If there was a threat, we're going to go to the police. Did anybody go to the police?
No.
And again, does Mrs. Adelson in this call ever mention the name Katie or Katherine Magbanua?
No, she doesn't.
Who is the first person that, oh, I'm sorry, we've got one more call between, does the defendant call Donna back one more time?
He does.
All right, and is this the same date?
It is.
Okay, what time does this third call happen?
It happens about 3 o'clock, about 15 minutes after the last call.
All right, publish C, please.
You may proceed.
Hey, John.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was gonna tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic,
What?
and they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. I could describe him to a T.
What's that? You could describe
Describe him to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
Is someone trying to? I mean, listen, if it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police. But
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first and then.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. There's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So
That's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want your father upset. So,
don't say anything to Dad until you take a look at it. Because Dad flies off
absolutely. Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested, after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah.
clear. It's clear what's wanted.
Can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know, this TV is probably about 5.
They ask you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra, come on in. Good, how are you? Okay.
that's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln, your turn. Lincoln going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll
That's why I just thought, if you wanted to go to dinner, we'll see where we'll go.
yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever
Yeah.
whatever
We'll go,
someone said.
maybe we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's just gonna be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right. Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
In this call, does the defendant tell his mother, obviously, don't talk about things in the apartment or any place?
He does.
What is the significance to your investigation of the reference to a TV? This TV is probably about 5.
He had made statements. I believe Wendi Adelson made the statement that he had offered to have a hitman hired early on, but thought it would be cheaper to have a TV, to buy her a TV as a divorce present.
All right, and what about the use of the word 5? This TV is probably about 5.
And the 5,000 is what was written on the paper that the undercover had provided.
All right, in this call, was an ex-girlfriend mentioned? Or the term ex-girlfriend?
Yes, the term ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Was it ever said up to this point, whose ex-girlfriend?
No.
The name Katie or Katherine Magbanua at all?
No.
And does the defendant, in this case, has evidence revealed he has a lot of ex-girlfriends?
That's correct.
Who is the next person that he calls after these? We've got 3 calls with his mother.
Katherine Magbanua.
Publish D, please.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
No, you someplace you can talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
You can talk right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go someplace where it's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't get this place loud, like I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to you right now. I can't even fucking get outside. Alright, let me run it off. Alright, somebody, hang on, okay? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay, I just want you to listen to me, and I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but my mom walked the kids. Evidently, I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Because she didn't want to elaborate,
Uh-huh.
but she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it,
Yeah.
and somebody was. She really wouldn't go into detail, and listen, I have no idea what this is in reference to,
Uh-huh.
but something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, I'm like, first when she was saying, I thought it was like something involved in the IRS or a patient
Yeah.
or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. I guess she brought them to school. I don't even know. But they must know her routine and must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her. They called her by name.
Uh-huh.
They handed her an envelope.
Uh-huh.
She said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And that they explained that they needed to be paid some money.
For what?
I don't even know if my mom didn't even want to talk to me on the phone. Like, well,
But like, did she see the person? Was she like, she should have like.
oh yeah, I
asked or
said,
something?
listen, that's what I said. I said, someone's gonna try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly,
Correct.
running
I
you
said-
like that.
I said, you gotta go straight to the police. And she's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't wanna talk about it. I go, well, take a picture and send me what it is. She's like, I just wanted to see it in person. So, I'm gonna go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I won't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So, she's like, just.
So
come
who's
down
like
here tomorrow.
stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's involved. I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
This is what I do with my mom.
Okay, just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel
who knows?
for your mom. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well,
Like,
I don't
just
know
random
what-
person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involves your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I'm calling you.
What do they want from her?
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know, exactly. Did she tell you? Like, what?
Yeah, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids, and was like, listen, just she doesn't have the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if it had anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
What does that mean? Yeah, like
I don't know.
girlfriend.
Well, we'll talk. It could be anything, so I just assume that.
Exactly.
But anyway, doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering, wasting your time. But if it
Yeah,
does,
I would
then
feel bad for
yeah.
your mom. Like, who the hell? Like, I thought that was me. Would have like called me home right away? Be like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing
Number
hat,
one.
glasses? Mom was like, no, I could take the person out of line up in a second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in his 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in the 30s. Came up there and knew who she was and addressed her. So, but anyway, neither here nor there. I feel like an idiot if it was some other ex. But anyway,
yeah. Did you have any fight with any of your other ex or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, you should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it involved, they mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, but anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's the story?
Yeah, but you can always pass by over there. Doesn't matter.
All right, what time do you finish work?
Thank you. All right, let me know.
What time do you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like I told them like I'm usually between like 9:30 to. You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to like 3-ish, 4-ish. It depends.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna,
like today I was like super like crazy.
okay, I got to get back in there. I'm going to be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm going to talk to you. Okay?
Yeah, I'm like right there, so.
So figure somewhere around 4-ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
All right. No worries, kiddo.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Good.
In this call, we hear Charlie Adelson say that the undercover mentioned something about her son, meaning that the undercover mentioned something about him. Did the undercover mention anything about Charlie Adelson?
No.
Anything about Charlie Adelson's ex-girlfriend?
No, not in those words.
He did say the name Katie and
Correct.
Tuto, correct?
Correct.
But didn't specify your son's ex-girlfriend, anything like that.
That's correct.
In this call, we hear the defendant stating that Katherine Magbanua was his last ex-girlfriend, and that's why he's calling her. Is it true, based on the evidence that was collected in this case, that Katherine Magbanua was in fact his last ex-girlfriend?
No.
Okay, so he had other girlfriends in between Katherine Magbanua and the bump,
That's correct.
including who?
Whitney Kick.
Okay, did he call Whitney Kick at all on the wire?
No.
Did he ever call any other ex-girlfriends other than Katherine Magbanua about this matter?
Not about this matter, no.
All right, I want to go to the next day, April 20th, 2016. Do we have a meeting that occurs that day?
We did.
All right, and Charlie and Donna have discussed we're going to meet in person. We don't want to talk on the phone. Did that meeting take place on April 20th?
It did.
Where did that meeting take place?
It started inside their building, but they walked out the back of the building of the Icon where Mrs. Adelson lives. They walked out the back of it and then walked down the sidewalk, which is a marina right on the water of South Beach. There's a marina right behind their building. They walked down that sidewalk along the water, and there was a restaurant just down from their condo. And they stopped behind that restaurant at a little table and sat at the table right by the water.
Is that restaurant Monty's on South Beach?
That's correct.
What time of day did this meeting occur at Monty's?
Approximately 1 p.m.
How long was the meeting?
About 30 minutes.
Were you present for the meeting?
I was.
And can you describe sort of their demeanor or what they were doing at the meeting?
They walked very closely to each other, went and sat kind of next to each other. There's a little round concrete table. They sat next to each other, and they were kind of leaning in, intently talking to each other, very low voices.
Were there any attempts made to record what was being said at that meeting?
Yes, we did try to record it.
Okay. What were the results of those attempts?
We were not able to get close enough to them. They were isolated across the sidewalk next to the water, and we weren't able to get close enough to them to be able to capture any audible conversations.
How close did agents get? Did they have bags similar to the ones that were previously described, like recording devices in bags?
There were recording devices in bags, yes, and we were able to get, I think the closest we were able to get is maybe 20 feet from them.
All right. And was the recording from that, was the expert that we heard from earlier, McElveen, able to get any audible words out of that recording?
Not from those recordings, no.
Okay. Was there a photograph taken of this meeting?
Yes, I took a photograph.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 54.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 54 is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Once this meeting concluded, what is the next phone call that occurs on the wire?
Charlie Adelson calls Katherine Magbanua.
All right. And so what time did that call occur?
Can I refer to the
You may.
chart? It occurs at 3:14 p.m.
Okay. And in this call, are they just giving directions to each other to meet up?
That's correct.
All right. And is that the Dolce meeting?
It is.
Okay. What is Dolce?
Dolce was a pizza sandwich shop. They was next to her business where she worked. It was in a shopping center. They met first in a car, and then they walked into Dolce and sat inside of the restaurant and talked.
Right, and we've heard about the efforts to record the meeting as well as the clarification.
Okay.
Was the clarification that McElveen did put onto the Mo Better video that came from the other recording device in the restaurant?
That's correct.
Okay. And have we also got, for demonstrative purposes, the transcript that will play along with this recording and audio?
Yes.
All right. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence that composite exhibit 111.
Any objection to 111?
Now, I do have two separate exhibits, Your Honor. I have 111 with a star, which is our demonstrative. We can call that 111A or demonstrative D, whatever's Your Honor's preference.
Just make sure it's marked as demonstrative.
Yes, sir. And then we've got 111, which does not have the transcript included.
Right, Mr. Rashbaum.
No objection other than our prior objections.
Very well. 111 will be admitted at this time. I will also give the instructions if the state and defense desire concerning these recordings as well.
Yes, sir. This is about a 40 to 45 minute recording. So for your planning purposes, we can do that and then break for the day, or we can, whatever your honor wants.
We'll break for the day then after it's published.
Okay.
Members of the jury, you are about to view a video recording. I'm going to instruct you that the subjects shown were speaking before the recording starts, and certain portions of the recording are inaudible. Like other recordings, you may determine this recording's context or lack thereof based on what you are able to hear. I'm going to give you a second instruction now concerning this same recording. You are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recording. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish.
You may.
And Judge, for this is the recording that's more difficult to hear, so I would ask that all jurors use the headphones for this particular publication.
Members of the jury would all put on your headphones at this time if you have not been using them already.
If anyone needs to adjust the volume, maybe I'll play it and then go back. We'll restart it a couple times to make sure everybody's got it correct. Now that we've got everybody's volume adjusted, we're going to start one more time. Go ahead, please.
things have changed a lot. Automobiles changed a lot. There's cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and a salary every month. If they think that, the cameras, look how many cameras are here. 5. I mean, they better be doing it in a place where they're trying to transit someone just have a camera pointing outside the building they captured the door their desk. What I'm saying is that this person is not employed, and he is very equipped with details, where the details come from. I don't know. The details come from. Well, because what is the thing? Okay, I'm going to tell you my brother is. I'll go right now and tell him. You're going to say, Bruce. And I'm going to say, no. You don't have to know what you do. I'm going to say no. You see your brother? No. How do you know he's, he told me. Okay, he told me that's told. Secondhand knowledge, it's not even visible. I mean, what did he tell you? He said, I did. What if I went in and said, my brother said he did it? You can't prove it. You got to put the person in the seat. You understand? In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene. At the time, not in the car, because the fact is like, even if, let's say, you just got in my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and you're dating in the car, and I go, yeah, she was in my car, and she got out, and she did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and they get the DNA in the car, they go, no, Jamie was in the car. No, Jamie sat in the car for 2 minutes, got an EAC, and then got out of the car. Jamie has nothing to do with the other murder case that exists. So, even if I can prove, say, yeah, Jamie, can't use Jamie at the murder case, I can Jamie, I'm saying that she sat in the car, yeah. Students, they have to do that. You haven't been in the car, and then you read the interrogation of this, you know, you were going to have to find your car, such and such a day, you were in that car. So even DNA, your fingerprints, such hair is all in that fucking car. That proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car, it's not a crime to sit in a car. Okay, you know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car because it's not a crime. You have to prove it, put them in the scene and the date. The guy's name is 2-0. I don't know what the fuck it is. Is it just 2-0? And it's 2-0's parts right now. And I'm sure that you've been on that. Your family will tell them on TV. Now, 2-0's family are out. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he just maybe this will refresh your memory. And he handed it to her. She said baby suicidal mom, she also like his wife, a lot of people so that if he had like he had dog or he had something that was like shame shock center or anything. She said no. I said is he white or Hispanic? She said it's white, but he could have been Hispanic, but yeah, doesn't say so yeah, look like it was Hispanic. It's just like you can't tell. I talked to him on the phone, so I talked to him like Maria from West Side Story. But he could have been, right? So he wasn't, wasn't Monster. He wasn't having he's like for example, he's very recognizable. With no glasses, I said, without no glasses, no hat, well, she said, well dressed. Yeah, it wasn't like you would have looking at it and be like, oh, he's alive. No, he said she was like, her, and I kind of like a little faster, and I like a little jacket. She said he was broad. This way, your mom goes to the right, he moves like this. Say you turn, your mom's like, oh, sorry, sir. Do this. And your mom's like, sorry. And he's like, his things. I said, yes. I didn't talk to him. Alright, so mom thought it was like a process over. She said it was. that's the wrong language. Yeah. So, what? Do you think I did something rationally other people start seeing it. As soon as they have him, you start rolling your feet out. Well, my parents don't even have to say, yeah, the guy came and they said that they're going to ask him the story what happened. There's going to be police, right? Or it's going to be, they're going to want to come in and then they're going to check out anybody who comes down out of jail. And then there's going to be, it's not going to be three boys flying in to see what they can come up with. Okay? And then that's probably going to take this. I want to get to the money. I don't want to take a lot of extra sticky taps. This was my idea. I give you money. You contact me. This is what I'm saying. I give you money. He talks on the phone. You're going to give me. And he's saying, and I just want to I can talk to him. So you let him know. I know whoever this guy is, I don't know who he is. And these people are going to say my friend will say, I got it, you can call the guy out and say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody and just say, I reached out. That's all I wanted to say. I got a call from so-and-so and he reached out. These people had charity to help somebody out. Let's work in a few weeks out that, I mean, we're really trying to help these people. But that, if you don't use anything other than the word help and charity, and that you're going to ask that you leave these people alone when they are going to. That's all it is. If it's the police, they can't take the money. Can't take the money, only the company is fucked up. If it's this guy, maybe the guy he knows, and he's fucked on his time he knows. And then now he's talking to his wife, and he's fucking with him, and he's fucking himself. You better kill him, because it's a big problem. And he knows who you are, and he can't do it, he'll have someone else do it. And so I think having conversation, it will be done. See what I'm saying? I mean, you have to careful that's not the thing, it's what you have to do. This person knows, they feel like they know if I think they need everything. But, no. Right, so he knows 100 pounds. He'd be happy to know that. Our paths never crossed that. I didn't know the two of you would go together. It's not like a patient, where it's like, yeah, I thought you was around when you guys were together, and I hopped in and walked out. Like, that's a different story. That's disrespectful. So, what? Anything I can do, you don't ask. I'm the one who's like, hey, I'll sell you the license for a very good price if you're having a car problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one who, I don't have to tell you, I show you. So what do you think? That it's gonna go down one of two ways. Like, you're either fucking with or you're fucking with. Pick which one. And yes. You're right. He said to go incarcerated. And your family, help your family out. What's that? What's that? Well, if it's a cop. Oh. Either two, like, if my mom needs something, like, oh, okay, I'll meet you all, I'm probably get a building, and he drives up, and she needs to find me. What the fuck is gonna happen next month? You do it up. You need your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is my parents really were, they made them think to have a big pitch on the line. And that's what, all I have to do is scare the little lady. The cop, she's guilty as hell. You have to let them know that you need one more $1. $100. Like, they got not that high. Okay? So, you're the one. They reached out to me, and they said, they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. I'm more afraid of the small person. It's like out of the door again and again and again and this is why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with me. He's like so far removed that like he's on the deal. He doesn't have anybody to call up. He still has me. Because you listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of thing. Like, it's like, listen, you gave me $1 million. You want to know what I don't know what this is about. Just telling you. I think you have to say things without trying to use. Like, just the way he said it, like, he said, he needs to call. He was there for his family. Yeah, like he didn't want to share. He didn't share. But he could listen to questions. You understand? His questions on how that guy agree all money. She hasn't been eating, and she's been up since 2 o'clock in the morning with diarrhea. Like, how do you think I feel? My mom's 65 years old. I was 2 in the morning with diarrhea. He was? That's why when I was just in the house, I literally had the bag out, and I had it in my car. Yeah, you got like I have all 51, you guys can check on my house, please. So what do we do? I want you to take it back. Write the number down. And I'll make you do that. I want you to talk.
For the witness before we rest for the evening.
I'm comfortable resting for the evening at this point, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, I'm going to give you the same instruction that I give you every day, but it is important as we progress in this trial. Please do not discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Do not watch any news reports or seek out any information concerning the trial. We will start tomorrow once again at the normal time at 8:45. Please report by 8:30. Have a good evening. We'll collect these the same way we would with the notepads, but the jurors will have access to them once again.
Leave them in your chair, guys.
Agent Sanford, you will need to report tomorrow at 8:30 as well for the continuation of your testimony. Do the parties have anything that they wish to raise with the court before we go into recess?
No, Your Honor.
One moment, thank you. No, Your Honor.
Always a squeaky wheel. I'm teasing you, Mr. Rashbaum. We're in recess for the evening. We will get started again at 8:30 tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone. Okay. A brief reminder so we don't have to address what took place yesterday. Please silence your phones or turn them off at this time. Also, do not engage in any behaviors that will be distracting to the jurors. Do the parties have anything to raise this morning?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Being taken of the jurors. Out of abundance of caution, if you can aim your lens away from the jury box, that will probably take care of any concerns about that. Please bring them in. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. We are going to continue at this time with the examination of Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
Significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented 2 cars to come up here on 2 separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point?
That's correct, he did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right. Was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording? There was a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Katherine Magbanua being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right, he did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
You may.
Yeah. All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Katherine Magbanua.
Okay.
Then he goes and meets with Katherine.
All right, and does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Katherine Magbanua or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish Call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Oh, you're right. Yes, please. Thank you.
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis tournament. They're having some wonderful fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I think they don't even show the private lessons, but they're having fun. Because, you know, there's 16 level. They have this bucket there. Great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's just
So,
good.
how's the other going?
It's good. We've been coffee with friends. And, it's good. Actually, that is good.
Everything, yeah, everything's fun.
Yeah, and then, just up and around with some relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. Yeah, to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
So,
yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's good. So everything's fine anyway.
No.
Without a doubt.
You
It's
just,
fine. Yeah, no questionable. I
okay.
would not,
Trust it.
no, I honestly, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always call into the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and Passover is a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week of plans.
You're probably right, no, it's just like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talk. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Katherine Magbanua.
Does he say the name Katherine Magbanua or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right, he tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please.
You may proceed.
This is the whole thing. Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Oh, I guess we all have the sheet. But April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
Yeah. I had, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. So,
There's good. I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Sanford's office and tell me how it
How
works.
that-
Yeah, how she
Yeah.
does that.
okay.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah, so,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay? Is everything will be
Yeah,
good
yeah.
for her?
I told her, I mean, like I explained it to you, with the relationship, so you know what to do with it. Like,
Right,
so maybe want to do it.
yeah. Well,
But
that's
that's,
how you want it.
yeah.
It would be best for her. Yes, honey, you can. Right, all right, Charlie, I love you all.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome. Should I?
No, just, hoping Dad has a good day. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works so long. Oh, well, yeah, that's good.
But I truly am not worried about it.
Wait a second, let me get honey, just put the girl is on that. Give me a minute. We're supposed to finish this video, go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt, it was.
Okay. So,
There's nothing to worry about.
now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be in our office all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'll be gone.
Oh, really? I'm done for the day?
Well, then I get a fantasy ball.
Oh, you're Santa. Gotcha.
Yeah. I hate this area, like High's Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic, to go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, up Biscayne to like, all the way to like 95, the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
Just the east-west. It's hard for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, or to be in Miami and go to the highway. I mean, it's so late, like 2 schools. So, alright,
that's the, no, that's the swinging, that's the, I'm looking at how to camera. That's the week of these,
Sorry about the swings.
The old grandma. All right, I love you.
yeah, you probably feel it. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. You're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
you know, and listen, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. You know, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not like a secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. Let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
Sounds good.
Everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine. I'll come later, okay?
Okay. Bye. Love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
Up the whole night drinking, and I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
So what? I don't feel secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security, people? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they Katie, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy.
You have to play cool. You have to leave.
God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why do you have to go through back everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I'm getting
Listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
Give me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
But you don't have
look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the meeting that
I'm pretty sure somebody come by to food, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen. Listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then.
You're not even listening.
Because the less you know, the better off the man.
No, you're making
Stop, man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right, doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. Play call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for even for the balance of $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember like I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. You could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so. Yeah.
Huh?
Now,
The what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last 4 digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
All right, so if Katherine Magbanua is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear him on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the restaurant.
And we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call. Please call Jay.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I really don't. Like, one was stop on it right now. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from Mary.
No, I'll put another call on to them.
No, you are right.
No.
It's obvious to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad.
Sorry, it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called them yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell them what the recommendation for it.
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I don't think that's what you're going to do regardless of what you put in investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's that, I was doing this on top of these, and then I would say, I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he said, no, that's so stupid, it's not like everything, so it's like,
Alright, I got what you're saying.
but we are gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on. And then we'll go from there, because, you can't just jump into, like, the trick you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either the
you
property.
analyze it, how is the security gonna be, and, is it third class security, or is there a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to figure
find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's made out to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't do
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel like if it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you throw out a fish in there and you'll see who buys it. But fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, you know, they're all gonna put out.
Yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come, and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they would just say, so it's, you know, it's unfairly low.
Way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they could afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Danny's gonna ask me a question. Thanks, guys. Sorry about this. Really important call. What's up? Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get with the right people and you can start getting the right stuff and do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I'm thinking, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was offered this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, I hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially if I know.
Well, it's that amount in that location.
And it's like it's hard. It's not an amount that like somebody would just put out there, you know? Like these are like $1 million houses those nowadays.
Yeah.
Like it would have been that. So
Yeah.
I just don't want any false, like, you know, so it would have been a different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be like one or two scenarios which I'm still trying to figure out right now. Because I'm still new, you know, still trying to figure out how.
That's the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, I really
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice, good thing. We can have
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was close to it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, it becomes, this is the thing, you buy a property like that, it's like that, just like what you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It
then,
could be, listen, it could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't get the MLS post. Okay?
Mhm.
And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say even.
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
every single time somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
But how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. There's people that like, oh, they're calling them. Yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you can always like look for nothing.
well, I think it's one, it's without a question, it's one of two things. Either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this, and then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not, you know, knocking at your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forth of, you know, trying to look for problems for them. Or else I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, you pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you know, you just get
I
don't
mean,
want
I
to
just
feel.
made a couple of phone calls like last night to find out if this was a good news, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you over here. So,
Or you gotta look at the population. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16 or 1610.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of their Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar
Last
property.
little nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly. How did you come in?
Bang. That's the truth.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like to really, will be out. Somebody always is a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I put original some of these phones, and I said, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
I don't know, it's just,
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good old bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck tomorrow, okay.
All right, so in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Oh, it is. Okay, we better do it. At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
All right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote, but
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
that it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, meeting in the sidebar, please.
Approach. Is overruled. You may continue.
Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Katherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Katherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Katherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which was depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
Okay, let's move on to the next call. Please call Kay.
Sorry, what?
Kay.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston. And then that one's maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'll get back to see that as well, but grab dinner.
Yeah, just what you might, want to get a bite with you.
But if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere. I'm getting traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy's that he gave me the stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, get it back in.
And let me,
They just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if Dad wants to see me, very vital, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like sense. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from this.
What's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because when he's taking, Wendi and some of the ladies and the others from Maxon's class and from Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to the ginger for dinner. And then Wendi to go, so Wendi asked her to bring the girls to her house and put her to sleep. Because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, Dad, to have dinner with you at least, and then, and I can stay with the boys and put them to sleep.
All right, fine. So, figure, tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All right.
good. All right, so see you later. Love you, honey.
All right, sounds good.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah,
Charlie.
thanks for everything. All right. What? Yes. Yeah. I leave at 7:30. I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is mom coming dinner?
No, she's with the boys, Wendi. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for the birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with boys at Wendy's tennis.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, if I serve, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30. The traffic is so bad after that one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, but I would, leave at 7:30 on the west, and I still have to pull out to finish packing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get table.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matsuri Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Campbell?
Go ahead. Case 114 will be admitted. No worthy prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can even tell you in Italian speaking.
Could you start it over? Start it over.
Yeah, all day long.
Could you start it over? Because I appreciate you adjusting the volume, but let's just try again.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. I can even tell you in Italian speaking. Yeah, all day long. No, I know that we talked to her. You said what it I was surprised they didn't come to me. One or the other. What? One or the other, but the one that you did get a voice. Yeah, it's only. That's what Katie agreed with. Yes, that's where you're at. I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. There has to be something. Yeah. There has to be. No. No. There has to be some kind of factor come in It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. 50% of people want to cooperate, obviously not. Yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Right? Yeah. Yeah.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover's a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
Right, and then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number, nobody was calling the undercover, so we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on the
the sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as State 79. Recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
The icon.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
Can we publish that one?
Correct.
Contents, would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
All right, publish call M, please.
One moment, Your Honor.
Can you pause it? Takes a second to
That's fine.
pause.
Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, which is when you come over to 395. It's right there in the, you know what the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like it's a lot of traffic down there. You can go a little bit more north, or just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I was standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So that's
just like I had to just like jet out of my
Yeah.
house, like you know,
where,
and worry about me every single 2 seconds. So
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on 15.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to go all the way down there.
You're on. Okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave there, and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south. I'm on 15 heading down south.
What's the cross street?
Like in 82nd right now.
All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I get in. Just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see where you are, and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No.
Why not?
Because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, I think we can skip N.
You want to play? Sorry.
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I don't know if they talk to you, a lot of you, but, you don't know that I give you an extra money or something for his worker?
Of course, it's cool, but that's fine. You got money, you got everything you need to.
Alright,
Okay?
that's me to talk to you though.
That sounds personal, I don't know what you need to talk to me about.
What is on you?
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference call, something to you. Well, your son
Well,
wants to
yeah,
find
obviously I
something.
have to call.
Yeah, give me 5 seconds. Call me back. If anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that. You want them
What are
off?
you talking about?
You can hang out with them.
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom and check on shit. My mom said that when you call her, she's.
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the
All right.
carrier.
What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right, so this next text was sent through regular iPhone message,
I believe it was regular text message, I
text
believe.
message. Okay, could we look at P, please? It's okay, don't worry about signing in. Okay, great. All right, so this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right, and then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm gonna go to call R next. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was, busy getting the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salary for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. I'm glad you're here.
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things we get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Once they are, would you let me know?
Yeah, no.
Please.
Well, it's a walk on the appointment today. Right, set it up. I mean, it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call.
Yeah.
I gotta call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah.
Like this, can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's the girl.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person who's saying, you don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you have like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, oh, right, just doing my job. But that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah. They want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet. Right, it's not, no, that's what you explained. No, it's 48 hours. Just enough time. Let me take this call over. I'll bear it back.
Go, Dol, okay, let me.
Okay, so the discussion of you don't care, was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, honey. Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and say something. I said, no problem. All right, told the girl, but he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and...
Hang on one second. Hey, hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, he could not remember, and I said he didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's...
But did you, we could have to...
That's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not...
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not...
No, it sounds like it will be fine.
It's just come up 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
So you do something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so it should be
Not like the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay? Right. And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different. But I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression, because someone talks to you about something, you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know what you don't know.
you don't know something, you don't know something. Like there's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. So I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's done, right?
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care
But
of.
I'm not being taken care of, but I know it's being taken care of. But I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay, well, I did have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know that you're like, that's not cool.
Well, he said he was, but after you spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, you see that you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. I mean,
I'm trying.
I know where it's coming from. Well, I know, but I
understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
You don't realize, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this yesterday, I know, and I understand what you said, and I got it. And today was a better day.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard.
Right.
You could look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on. Yeah. And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone will come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. No. That's not, that is not how it's done. Yeah. Okay. Someone has someone to go, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Right? And that's why he's done like that. Otherwise, it's not cheap. Listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where the people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. Or somebody goes to do something and as they return, they carry their knee. They're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. There's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I'm wondering.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, I know, but I don't believe me. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's,
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last
And
night, I get it.
believe me, I know.
You know, I mean, I'm just,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this.
Great,
think about
that's
it,
great.
when the first thing somebody says is, you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
Yeah, I didn't, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
The first thing it said was, you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you, Tom.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll get, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's the visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not hiding out in the open. Not in a million years of trial.
Next, I'd like to play Call T, please.
Proceed.
Hello?
Dang.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because, or else I could set up, with the realtors for the property.
Fuck, they sound like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but kind of I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I
I'm so
would.
stupid. It's just that it's the thing is like I tried to remember it, and like I just couldn't. Like I've been calling so many people today, like it's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours. I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way at all you can get the number soon.
Let me.
Before I get out of work.
Well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's going to be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the paper and that was the end of it.
I never thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have to take paperwork at my house. Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your mission to like kind of like we're picking to try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down. Like,
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm gonna speak every person's number.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's gonna be regular people calling my phone. There's like certain clients that don't even wanna like do it. One day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna lose somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on my get out of here, hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on, like my age, I'm lucky I know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they ate the same thing every day. Hey, do you know what time I watch Station is? That uncover? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We get out here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? How you doing, Papa? Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, just in case that you call, because I have to set it up.
Yeah, I tried to read some listings there each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305.
Okay.
712.
Okay.
5570.
6570?
Because I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is?
Is it 305 712 5570?
5570.
Well, no. Here, it's a few minutes. It's a 305 712 6570.
Because one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right. You can just want me to tell you like.
All right. So,
All right. Can you call back later?
yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call, we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
spoke to my federal attorney?
I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like she's on the phone.
She sounded like me?
What's that?
She sounded like me?
Look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, has she been flushed? I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want her flushed.
Why is the whole bathroom thing?
I want her flushed.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm about to tell her, well, call me back when she's flushed.
Stop, my nerves are getting mad.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. I'll tell you to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you.
No.
I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
All right.
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like take a deep breath. Enjoy the
Yeah, I'm going to take a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and get suspicious.
I just think you are what are you doing?
What's that?
Some people like you work.
Nah.
I see that.
I'm fucking driving to Fort St. Lucie today.
Ew, that's a long drive.
Fucking far. That's fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take?
80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly, it's not even like in an office. They have another whole surgeon. Kind of bullshit. Go half a day. I like the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had the East Lambert at Magbanua to meet all my offices, see them drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad it's slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. I'm fucking not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a thing.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't really have to run with, I don't know.
you what?
Like, I don't know. I'm a person with no plan.
Well,
She's so annoying.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some dishes, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah. That's always fixes everything. Hallelujah.
And you can find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and when you find him, you tell me to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was hate speech.
She's like, he's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese fiddle?
You are my third favorite.
You, number one, you are.
Hello, it's number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
And then it's you.
And then, sorry,
Yeah, yeah. You've always been here, number 3.
I'm always behind 3. Good thing
Behind
CI
three.
is not, it's a good thing CI is not.
Yes,
That's 4.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby already.
He has this reality show now.
Dude, are you serious? He's been had that show for years. What's wrong with you? You're right. You don't like to watch BET over there. You don't have BET shows? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. You need this.
I'll look for him.
Okay, look for him. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh, you still
I got
got
hot
it?
sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No way, people do stuff on this time. Okay, bye.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanua demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And when he says mama needs a vacation with daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Katherine Magbanua?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Publish call Y, please. Actually, I think we can skip Y. Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called him at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Dorothy. Can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Donna, Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number where you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Morning, George.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No.
Where are you?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and just got us on the road. the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I had to sales call a lot, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and hear from him. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number. Yes, it's going to be the correct number that I had told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. I said, did you just be a sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is that no one will be picked up. I mean,
yeah, I'll pick it up.
So let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want trust in my credit. I wouldn't ignore it at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why. Especially because what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now. Okay.
Thank you, Sharon. Okay.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Katherine Magbanua, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I'm sorry, a lady calls?
I believe he calls Katherine Magbanua, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, and does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay, and then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right, and that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay, publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me. Reporter calling.
All right, and after, so we've got 2 calls to Katherine Magbanua, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes.
All right, and then we go to BB, is that right?
That's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call.
Okay, publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me, just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. We'll have a 10-minute break.
I need.
Everyone can be seated. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
What happened? Somebody called my dad's office today looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him last week, and there was a phone number on there, and it's actually the person was Erica, and then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I got a strange phone call.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sammy.
Call the number. Call the number, because I'm fucking calling my fucking phone.
There's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody picks me up. That is not a working number. It's like a Gmail number.
Nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. Because this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just tried another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And since it's 3 times.
The number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
The
family,
305.
whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like, I don't know how to understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking you lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and using my name, and it's like,
okay,
I
think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm gonna straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking somebody's trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing their games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit. That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is because I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, go find out.
I'm saying. Give a wrong phone number. Maybe you're an idiot. You give a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number to fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking try to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the cops because this is
fucking bullshit.
So find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
They know me,
exactly.
and they know my
And
family.
you don't think that fucking scares the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or whatever? Whatever.
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call the motherfucking number. Keep the fucking number work. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Okay, call them, find out who the fuck it is. Now, trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with the case because there were
I
four
already-
people. I'm gonna go to your parents, you go fucking FBI, we're all fucking doing this thing, and fucking go and fucking report whoever's harassing you. That's it.
Okay, I gotta get back to it. Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number, and I
Okay,
told
good.
you,
Call
don't
it.
listen, I called the number. This
I
is
know
not
you-
a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're gonna call Erica?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
Get
the
that
office.
fucking number. Because some
Which number?
fucking parents, that number they call it, and that's not a working number. It's either somebody's playing you, somebody's tapping into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me.
And I'm aggravated.
Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else, and it's not the same number that you say. How about you call and find that out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? But call.
Whatever it is.
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yeah.
There is no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. It was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
All right, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's will be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
So somebody
and-
gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like some type of email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, or fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think that fucking day. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I don't care where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called a bunch of times. You got a working
call
number.
it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working
find another phone and you go call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, like somebody's like trying to fix for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing out names or whatever. Or for all
Okay.
now, fucking someone's already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only,
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one?
hello?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga.
Hi, who's this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
So, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Alright, what's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know Tato.
You know Tato? I'm
No.
sure you know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since the family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. His family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. If Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know he's taken care of.
Alright, let me look into things.
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Take all the way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Katherine Magbanua?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first? Is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right. At some point, does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Publishing called GG.
Huh?
Give me 2 minutes.
Oh.
Hang on a second. I called the number. The lady like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, what's the call this morning? And I go, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he goes, this and that. He's like, Tuco, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, and as he's, I'm letting him talk, as he's talking, I'm hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and taking care of PD and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't, he goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. It's not going away.
Okay, you're going to say bad words?
What's that?
So you're going to say bad words?
He may have said it bad. He may have cursed. But he was, he left it with me to listen. You may have like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help contribute to those family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuco. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he says, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I first did,
like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. I didn't do nothing to get to his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, A, referenced Broward. B, referenced Katie and Tuco.
So this is your name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. So he was saying he was talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But I do help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend and you go up.
And this is the 309 number you called?
Yep. And he left it where.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he left it.
Long time.
No, I was almost like,
phone calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was, listen, I need that paper to some lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So you know, this person is on the assumption that I'm
They
helping.
said they're a friend in Broward, or they said they're a brother from Broward.
He said he was this guy, this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I mean, I don't help, I just give charity out. Like, you come in my office.
Yeah, like, you could be like,
You work.
like 13 people threatening you, or mentioning
No.
names, and, you know what I
And
mean?
he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like just, you know, there's a little bit of New York accent to his toughness.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And, he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which, do the right thing. Do the right thing. It sounds like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's where an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know to know these details, because I don't know who the people's names are talking about. You may be in the wrong king, and that's even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just one, a little quick recap, because I don't want to say, you know, like, how did, like, the conversation start?
He rang, and he goes, who is this? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to? So I
That's the
said,
exact word?
yep, what is this in reference to?
In reference to, wow, you very educated word.
No, he was well spoken when my mom asked. I said, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was his name when he called up my office and spoke to Adelson and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call him, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, you know, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
really
he thinks
interesting.
is his brother to the person that he's saying is incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't like the reference and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
You
want
should have been like, while you're doing all this, correct? Number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted
Just to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and I was at Tom Ford. And but when he left, he goes, listen, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking wrong, and they're like, it's wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He's like, do the right thing, take care of it, and he helps people out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know him. I don't know him. You know, my family.
He's out or what?
I think, but it's a lot.
To be a patient? You run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, Agreed. Google last May, and in 3 minutes, what almost means today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Okay, because now they're calling me, and I was in the meeting, I popped out. Okay, let me find out, not for anything out of this, but I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or if you have a friend that you convince them to tell someone to like, stop the shit.
305-712-5570, correct?
55, yeah, 305, 755, 70.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything to
Yeah, no.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI if I know.
Of course, no. I want these people to go down for like freaking, like, threatened.
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go for the one.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Alright, thanks.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is
Publish.
a text first.
Can we publish that, please? All right. And then a call from her to Garcia next. II, is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
Yes, they have meetings on Thursdays, and I have that one meeting in the conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my God, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted the office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly we said his name to find him, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to, this person there. Obviously, somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting already. Whatever it is, it's getting pissed because my name's involved. And it just gets better. But I'm like, you know what, Capitol, she just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? like, I wanna handle this, and I wanna handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, but not a word number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping out. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Anthony?
yes, it's your name. They even helping him out. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person they're talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what did I say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, that's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then on me, and that's what other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're helping out.
What family? The person, what family?
Sato and his family, because they need it. And then and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information? Where do you want to be the number?
Get the phone number.
The number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is things to stop. This obviously knows somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting and harassing. Okay? Are you going on for now?
712-6760.
No.
It's technical, man. Technical.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Okay.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, the fucking phone again. I was gonna call from my phone and then something I want to talk about. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I don't know. But like, or block it. Don't look on the office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look on your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm calling from my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible, bro.
No, but not that, this is like your phone. You're the person who's supposed to be your son. Not yours. The first. Okay?
KK, please.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. So fucking Puerto Rican, answering this shit, I don't know who the fuck. Oh no, I'm trying to call him again, bro. But that nigga's just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. It's in the local. Alright,
Remember the other one? You did that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message, sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yeah.
They're going to puto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, don't forget what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine said when you call the number. No one answered the phone.
That's weird.
That's odd. That's what I said.
Very.
I really fucking are you that stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be that stupid so I really think they're that stupid.
That's in New York and.
New York, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Browser.
That's your phone number. How is it from?
No, but I'm saying. You said that.
Nigga ain't not. It sounds like. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some girl guy, like, talking on the answering machine. And said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
so it's just an answering machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, they pick up.
And like, were they talking on?
And then the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't. And It was like they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, Arturo or Taco or whatever shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What does the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out. Because it's like I can't, like, really call at work and then I couldn't hear
Yeah.
at the time. You get me?
When you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know. I know how to block a call.
Right.
That's the point. But it's like,
Star 6-7. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
Yeah, but listen, you know what?
Listen, one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask the
No,
person.
they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's name began with a T that I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and.
You haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family.
Yeah.
So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away. He's not
Okay, that's
fucked up and you're not
right
helping.
there. That's
Right,
fucked
I'm
up that you're not helping.
so-
Like, who the fuck are you? Or the fucking, like, who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you killed JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't kill
This is the
JFK.
wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm
Well,
dead.
my
You
point
told
is
me
that-
that no example.
Well,
Like, I'm dead.
because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name. Not
Yeah, exactly.
Tell
You
me
need
who
specifics.
my
Where do
family
you want to
is.
be?
My mom,
Who are
my mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My
I
dad
want to
doesn't know
know
who any of these
whoever
people
this
are.
fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad. So
Well, I
fucking
don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
Exactly. That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay them. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling
of Rodriguez.
and shit, like, what is
Yeah,
that?
someone with the last name Rodriguez. So it's like, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fine, if it was my brother, I'll try to make a reward money. her brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up with him in Broward doing what?
I don't know if some guy he's
Family
talking about.
number? But he said he's a family number.
He said he
Or
was
somebody
brother.
incarcerated.
No, he said it was that guy's Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and told
I don't know what
him
he
that
was
happened?
I don't know if he was
Well,
in jail with him, visiting in jail. I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Or if it's the wrong person, then I feel even horrible. But if this person doesn't matter, like they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want it to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
feel
thing
like
is
to
this.
go there myself.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay. Next, we've got a text MM. Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Katherine Magbanua from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received 1 missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN Magbanua to the defendant. Can we publish NN, please?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, on, you left a message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know, puto is right, like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was Tuco?
No, puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's like a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, and it's in Spanish. So he got the message in Spanish saying, where the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was just keep trying,
Yeah.
but they don't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. The person can.
Like other things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like
be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, just people you can trust and then you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
It was someone reading the newspaper and playing games. But like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use a last name, so if they.
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone. Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. Well, then first, so you don't want to pick up the phone. So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're going to have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, we
Whoever
go.
it is, they're going to have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm human or not.
Dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, then you're sending letters to their house, then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
Leaving messages, like, that's 3 times, like,
no, he was living. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what they're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For plan.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going and getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zoom classes. I'm on X, like you don't understand. It's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody's, I understand it and I feel for your parents and I
Come
care
to
for
me,
them.
don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like.
It's anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that. And it's going to be handled.
Good.
And that fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me.
And there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. Their next phone call is going to be the freaking, it's not going to be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm not taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is get some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to score money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I didn't even, it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble, don't want
Of course, you know, that's right. Especially, you should be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, when I'm going to...
Like, what? It's like a setup, like, what do you got, like,
You know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, do you need a name of someone in this family that owes you money? Because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
You're not it.
And frankly,
Other people speaking.
yeah, I mean,
Who are you?
hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My chicken is, there's sponges. There's and everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
You want me to try and meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because I can't. I have to go and see it. I can't.
Go work out and call me.
And I'm not going to have to work out. Imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not even going to have to work out. And imagine. I'm really. Hold your sister's hand. Hold your sister's hand. Bring the jacket. Hold on, sorry. Don't ever let me walk on your top. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Hit me up.
It's okay with me.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, we'll do. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
Before we publish all 40 minutes going to be played.
No, sir, I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Working out.
Okay. Is it alone at your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No. Nothing good. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Dan is going to set with her right now. And I was finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my daughter is going to be, I got a ticket to go to Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 10:30 to 10:30 at night, and so those 6 to 10 Street on Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then he said I should recruit to the courthouse on our way because, he won't get there at any time that I should actually, reserve variable parking. Parking at the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, parking, by, in the garage by, Katana.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, they said there's very little parking, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
So you say park at my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She could say, use Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? You asked me if I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd love to take the limo and go over there.
That was her other suggestion. I said, even more great, I said, don't offering and I got one.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see if it's in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because we just as soon take leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we
Yeah, and with the limo, you just get dropped off and you text them when you want to pick you up.
Right. You know, if it's being fixed, it's being fixed. If we can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number 5.
What time?
I'm still on different every day.
Yeah, I know. Well, we have got, I got the equipment. That's what this is 45 and then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But maybe there is some action to see this, okay. Sounds like, you need to be busy working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what I think, right?
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow. Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're taking time to make a chance that we can come by, either on our way down or on our way back, you text me the address and it's.
The only problem is that when I stop, I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like 0 parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not 2 wives will make it close. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but we're, so I'll tell you what I see, but it's nothing, nothing new, and someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you told me.
Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. That the number one reason is this: too outspoken. No threats. Mm-hmm. And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. Like this person seems surprised. And he really, he's like, really? Like, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and he took the route of like, he's like, you're gonna take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, I'm taking care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. Mm-hmm. That's not language.
No.
When someone says do the right thing, I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school run. I'm going to kick your ass after school. Mm-hmm. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once is there a threat. Do you notice the one, Mom, that's the most, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm going to beat your ass, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to break your legs, or I'm going to do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like health or anything like that. Is that? And it makes complete sense. A couple of things. Money, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. That's what I think.
2 years later, I mean, yes, they want. Listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have anything. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I'd be beyond shocked. But really, what are they going to do? They're not going to be able to
to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. You have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of it, doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them. You give them 48 hours. And you tell them where to meet somebody, who's to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in and give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone's saying to me, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, like I want to refund what she spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. She goes, oh, but now that she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? It was a check.
Yeah, it was the accusation.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want? There's nothing wrong with truth. I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. If you have a business card, if I can help you or hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. Exactly.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's like relationship loans.
These are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart, and they know that a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a depth
Where's the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, students will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your, like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother Wendi.
Listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police, and when they will go to the police. That's right. And that's the other thing too.
And when I spoke to Dan, he said, you know, you don't say anything, because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendi.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I don't either.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, does it mean that they have to be responsible for it? No. I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what, you know, my original feeling was to go with me, but that's what you got to protect Wendi.
Yeah, I don't want Wendi to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So
that's why it's different from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, hopefully what it is, to do is just stop.
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. You know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, I said, if I'm wrong and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, and if they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was the guy that she had called him. I think, I don't know for sure, but or you're going to be having a very, very big problem. That's kind of what's happening. And that what they got coming to them and just call back if they have a word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely has a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person is the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing.
because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glass. You look at, there's 15 different things, from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can usually be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, that is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to him. Like, I was real nice to them. And I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What it's about. But I don't. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point, just what they're going to do with the police.
Let me let you go work, Gary.
I think you find that interesting.
A couple questions to follow up on that one, Judge. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you, do not discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Do not watch any news reports or seek any information about this matter. We will resume with the testimony of Agent Sanford after the lunch break. Please report back by 1:20, and we will get started at 1:30. Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, I think we're on RR.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up.
Now you've done it. Without me for messing with it. Exactly.
You can't break down on us now, Dugan. We're almost to the finish line.
It was in the HDMI before. Okay, let's try this. Testing.
If you want to.
Okay. Alright, no, I was just gonna
You start over. Start over, please. Yes.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. And you were there.
If you want to.
Okay. Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you that I was gonna do this.
I said you what? good, boring thing.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dodo?
Exactly.
How did you
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never get into myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. Natural. What was I gonna say? Like,
One moment. Please pause it, Ms. Dugan. Silence the devices. Please check your devices, place them on silent or turn them off. Please continue.
I don't know, the other day I told Bud and they stopped by and got dressed up.
oh, okay, because like, I didn't know I didn't even know.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna hear him stop. This is like golden for me.
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you,
So now, the number after,
take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You don't have to get addressed or the number.
Fucking idiot. He's just so weird. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. What think I like? Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It's like a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it anytime? Honestly. Yeah, FYI also,
No, I'm there by my own, okay? I don't need anybody to tie me down. It's yours. Yours is yours. And I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one thing.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But
Man, you know what? I really wish you.
The birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior.
Correct.
Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We do.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
We can publish that message.
I don't think it's an evidence.
I'm sorry?
I don't think it's an evidence. I'm not objecting to it.
This wasn't in evidence? Oh, it is, because it's on the wire disk.
Okay.
Like, all the texts. Okay. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the undercover to Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, could we play SS, please? Is $100,000 significant in this case?
Yes.
Why is that?
That's what was on the flyer about a reward.
I'm sorry?
That's what was on the flyer regarding a reward.
All right, so not the flyer that we've seen in this case, but something that was put out to the public?
It was, and I believe it was also on the same flyer that was handed to her by the undercover.
Meaning it was mentioned in that article, or?
I believe so.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
What I do is I organize a meeting for them. I think they freaking problem, but I didn't even open it. Because since I wanted the kids, like I wasn't gonna.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where's it?
It's in my purse, I think. Like in my old purse, I put it up in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public's bags?
No. Why?
There's a
I'll open it later. It's carrying me, bro.
no. It's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please, yeah, I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Uh-huh.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
It's not
You're fucking weirdo.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out, like he was took him out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, when did you ever get me a present? Because I knew you get him a present. When did you ever get me a present? I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore, then get over it.
All right, let's move on to TT, please.
So, you've got the drugs, you're fine. Let them get started on it. And if you don't think it'll cause anything, you can tell them this is from me when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
He's
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because he's scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. All right, I'll talk to you later.
I got you tickets to the concert. I know. Thank you. I said thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait first.
Whatever. Yeah, it's your
I
daughter's
would
birthday.
feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah? I can't all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kids?" I got them that day. They go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to see me adopted. I got like 8 people that want to adopt.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids. You're the godfather.
Give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Maybe approach, Your Honor.
Approach.
Okay, Judge, we are going to replay the first few seconds of the portion we played of that previous call, which was...
Yeah.
Okay, so just back it up to maybe like 4:30.
Here.
Oh, I mean, okay.
So anyway, so where we're at,
Wait, what was you
say? It's directly and say what you did. So anyway, so where we're at,
wait, but look, you didn't even want me. I was like, should I try him? And I'm off. And she's like, no, I think you should. And I was like, I'm not even going to.
you're not going to hurt with a lot of someone.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less, and then just give it to him twice. But definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him, and then give it to him
Does
again.
it have a flavor? Did they ask you?
Yeah, but it's like, no, they don't have flavor, but it's, you give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know. This is the biggest baby about it. All right. I
Either
know.
swallow it or fucking smack his ass, which always going to be pain. If you listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. But you don't understand, it's like it comes in words, like you'll cry.
Yeah, no, it's abscess.
And then,
Listen to me, it is abscess. You're there. There's a clear abscess there. So I would do that, and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, and put it with some applesauce on a spoon, and let them take it that way.
so give them like the liquid.
Give them the liquid, and then...
No, but I'm saying like, I've been giving them Tylenol. I just have it on and Motrin, so I'm gonna get another bottle of Motrin because I already finished.
Just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. Either way. But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But it really takes, you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really...
Effect on him, and I was like, oh, this is not good.
No. Alright.
Okay. Benadryl.
You can always, I hate doing it, but you can always take a quarter of your bar
I know.
and break it, and then break it into
If
another
I
quarter.
had, I swear that's another thing. If I had, I would.
Like you would,
I am
the whole family would be on fucking Xanax. Why don't you just blow some weed in his face? No, I'm kidding.
Yo, who are you?
I'm kidding.
Who are you?
But no, but I got he's got the drugs. He's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is. If you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from maybe when you open up the present.
Okay.
Another person
He's
said,
scaring me. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know, because he's scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
Because I know. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I'd like to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wake up first.
Whatever. Yeah, it's
All
my
right,
daughter's birthday.
I hope it feels better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I don't have it. And they go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we can move on now to UU.
Go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record at 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you waiting out of the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured that you got. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, see you Sunday. So, yeah.
I know, because I could kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not giving like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
To, like my stories, it just seems like it's other like.
Yeah.
Did someone bother Wendi?
Not yet.
Or do you think they will?
I don't know.
Well, I
Sunday, we'll talk.
Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to use it. Sounds like it's a very good thing.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted. I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So once we got, maybe for breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlotte for breakfast, Charlotte? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out
check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check your schedule.
I think it's just better that things get nip in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll
What
go
time?
around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates, I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward, solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What did we decide about the... Skipping VV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just do a apartment, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey. Love you. Bye.
XX.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
What?
I put the kid outside. I'm talking about this is soon for me alone. She calmed down the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The kid up there and sweep up. What's up? It's not a good group.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Can you get on the hook, please?
No, I'm saying like a car, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know, but I'm not. I'm talking to my friends, I was like, okay.
Is there?
Yeah, so I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. So I'll call you and I get about that, right? So that's how we're calling to see what you're looking. Okay. I started ringing, you started ringing, and you got it.
Oh, right.
Let's see. When I text you just, respond back to me again for the same time. Right?
Okay.
For XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat or something else?
Apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to YY.
Hey, let me plan a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Okay, I'm in Gables. I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey, no, trying to find my son, I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the little monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Alright, come on. Yes, you gotta go to an appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby daddy. So, and then it's so you don't know or something, and then there was something about it was done for you. And then was something about you don't respect what was done for you or something like that.
You don't respect?
Oh, you don't? No, you don't. He was like 20 words. It started off and so you don't take him serious. And then it was, you have some...
He said on the phone.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
Right.
And that was it. It just ended. Right. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that.
Yeah.
Point already. I got it.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But evidently, if you're whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning. Could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
Katie, he referenced the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm in Katie's baby daddy. I know you did that. No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
I'm afraid, obviously, somebody that's drinking or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going into an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
That's what.
Fall out of me, like, sure, like, go, like, no.
Yeah, that's what,
right? And if whoever it is, if the reference is to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got his
But it's like, no.
He called him a poop dog.
That becomes even more of like, okay,
Yeah.
what are you doing now? What are you doing now? Like, is somebody that's just waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or like, somebody's trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're just in the line. It becomes much more of like, damn, is it a fetish? Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward of whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right. We're saying the same thing competitively, and it's getting to the point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't. It's just aggravation. That's all. I just want my family left alone. Yeah. That's my day. Hopefully I have off so we can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw in so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to like think it out in my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's like, I don't even know, like, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. I mean,
goodbye, everyone.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm gonna call him, I'm not even making anything. So,
Well, that's your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? And if you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
I'll definitely take care of it. Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I'm home.
Yeah,
But it was such a mission to go get him. Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What do you call? One of my friends just called me and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody was asking one of my friends asked me?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking number that I had, to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, just seems like this guy's gonna gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're asking me because it's like it seems like, you know, because I told them like help them, you know, like I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not sure to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they're up to how much more should they get around. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Your number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know nothing about it. So, how does it take care of it? Did he pick up anything?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
Alright, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Hello? This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Is it Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mailed me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me. I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do. because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie had been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail. We were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like. It's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Sent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you want send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends. You're
Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than then you're asking me for money for someone, I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me. Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me, and I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to you, talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you back.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished the dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we go for a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
All right, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. Thanks so much. What's your question? Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I wrote that new app too. You'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of the talk did you have?
8
minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you the application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want. It's fine.
The latest, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, because then we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale in a tight time frame. That's the only reason. And then I know you were leaving at 11.
What time do you have to be at Boca?
About 10.
And then when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12. I think we have to be back by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was gonna take the photo at 12:30. If you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31 and I'll wait for you. How's that sound?
So you know what? Yeah, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So it'll be definitely after 11. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, but I'll call you from Boca. When we're on the- What do you think?
Were they real talkative or?
Very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I'll get to see you, okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good news.
Yeah, it is.
Because, that's an excellent sign.
Yeah. Can you go enjoy your evening, say hello to June for me, and I'll give you a call before we leave.
Can I tell you something? Remember that lady I had to get that, Barbara? Not sure, not to name names, but I had it right check for 22,000. Barbara's daughter.
Yeah.
The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it was a threat, and it said, if you don't by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court next year.
Yeah.
That's it. So which way is it gonna be? It was literally, she spoke for 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's, anyway, so it's good that they're trying to
Okay.
So I'm working, she's outside of Johnny B's.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this, I will wait, take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and we'll talk and go over the case as long as that has the models.
Yeah, I get the
Don't
show you.
do not forget those hand pieces I need.
No, I know. I got them all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good, love you all.
Bye, sweetheart.
Okay, if we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat.
Are you with Glenn?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that you can listen to next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, kind of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot-bellied pig walking down the street.
Is it a long pig?
It's, like the track is over.
I know you use a pig.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single, 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. So 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard
They
it.
can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't even tell you. One of my friends is hot-bellied pig.
Hot-bellied what?
Hot-bellied pig.
Hot-bellied pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot-bellied pig. So, anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway,
I have,
I think.
as long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty singles.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think
things
it's
here, 'cause I like ad-libbing. I ad-lib it.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, one can hear it.
What's that?
One can hear it.
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead and install these, and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, bye.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show States 59, please?
Oh, okay.
All right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Katherine Magbanua or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. And what about Katherine Magbanua? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Sigfredo Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement phishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. We meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Katherine Magbanua, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Katherine Magbanua on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. After I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Katherine Magbanua only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough.
Collected evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
Okay. He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did. But I was in Miami. I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact, she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning she might not have known, but by the end of it, I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
Okay. The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Katherine Magbanua left her townhouse and never with the kids and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect. She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in that house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left?
Yes.
Okay. And she never came back?
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication, and then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times, for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
Of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did, in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of
And
some record.
that had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2015, correct? 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee.
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long?
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed.
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Katherine Magbanua was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Katherine Magbanua after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he? Special Agent, we were talking about the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth there.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to mid-summer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No. My understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls. Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message.
Correct.
On the undercover's voicemail.
Correct.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
After her conviction, Katherine Magbanua was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes?
That's what the notes say.
Okay. If that's what the video shows, then...
Fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay.
She was placed under oath.
Yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her?
I didn't believe a lot of the...
What is the objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation. You can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview of her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being... I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, "What you are telling us just doesn't make sense." Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the date, but that sounds right.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings repeatedly Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like he used his phone. He's not disguising himself. He's not giving 48 hours. He's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
To me?
Yes.
It seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014?
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the date of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
During the bump, Charlie's way of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
What could this note mean? The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone though, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact dial
Fair.
digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katherine Magbanua was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first and before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbanua meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right. And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay? Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King, he's a little bit polite. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that Sigfredo found, that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
With a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before, or 2 days before the letter, law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson, that Katie actually leaves the house. She leaves him.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing, though.
And the call that Ms. Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's
Yes.
left him.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage her.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
By the way, Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's
Okay.
before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police.
She did at that point. That's correct.
Right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why. You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Take your time.
Looking at those text messages, by the way, after the night of July 18th, do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text messages, you're talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend-girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendi Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? Until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. But before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Especially with new technology. Oh, no, you've already called. It's SX 130.
SS.
It's your exhibit 130. one of the wires. Call 989. Hold on one second, Your Honor. Do you recall the Dave call?
Which one?
The first call I think that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure, I remember several of them, but
And do you recall that Miss Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on this thing? Sorry. And while we work on this, you do a test before I ask a question.
Go ahead.
To make money, they already have their kids.
Okay. Did it work in the headphones? No. All right. Well, I think we can hear it. Pretty loud. See if we can hear it. I'm going to play you at 20 minutes and 20
Looking
seconds.
to make a whole want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
no. Well,
And
it was
crazy.
a listen. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
What I'm
here's an
telling you.
opportunity.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Miss Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury, when he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday she brought in other stuff about Dave and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. You recall her asking you that?
Yeah, it was before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Point being, 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is
That's
that what
cor-
happened?
That is correct.
All right. Couple other things. You were asked about Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recalled it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Katherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay, would the text messages refresh your recollection on that
They
issue?
would. Okay. They would. It's been a while.
I've tabbed these for you to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay. Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Katherine Magbanua and the defendant broke up?
And it appears like in August, around August 25th.
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right. And did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrests in this case?
Yes, they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right. And did you... Well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat.
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Katherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent.